Hey, good morning, teams. Good morning, everyone. What a beautiful day we have today. At least it wasn't like last weekend. As you know, I hope you know by now, I'm Thomas Wislack. I'm your first Tech Challenge delivery partner for Pennsylvania. And welcome to Patton Middle School here and our first off-season event, first and only off-season event this season, and it's called the Kennett Square Off. So we're really happy to have you all here today. We do have 19 teams in the building. I think we have a team from New York. Could you identify yourself, please? There you go. Welcome. Love you having you guys in Pennsylvania. And we have two from Delaware, too, right? There you go. We have Load Robotics. We have Mo. Where's Mo? There you go, right behind Load. Welcome to PA as well, guys. I hope you enjoy yourselves. So I just wanted to get us open up here. We're going to have our drivers meeting right now. As you are aware, there are a lot of different and special rules and ways that you can score. I don't understand it at all, so we're going to have our head referee, Noah Dillard, who created this game, explain it all to you. Noah.
Wow. Created is a bit much. Let's say I fixed it. All right, first of all, New Yorkers, where are you at? There you are. Yankees or Mets? All right, good. All right, that's good news. So for Mets fans, it's a minor foul. If it was Yankees, it'd be a major. So yeah, just FYI, just be aware. Just jump on board, get on the right side. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm assuming we've all seen the game. We all know the basics of it. So I'm just gonna go right into all the stuff that I fixed. So first of all, to start the match, you're going to start the match just like you would any other time during the year. You're going to start on one of these lines, touching the wall, all that good stuff. To leave, however, all you have to do is leave the line that you started on. So if you start right here, and then you end auto, and you're now over top of this one, you still left that line. So now it does count. Frankly, it should have been the whole time. Anyway, in addition, we had an extra bonus to that where if both robots in your lines leave, you get an extra 3 points on top of it. So yeah, the depots. God, you have no idea how happy I am about this. So instead of being that ridiculous 1-inch line at the bottom of the goal, which nothing ever settled in, now you guys get this big fat pie slice right here to score all those things, all those loose things on the ground. So in order to score, it basically just has to be inside your depot, unless it's straddling both. If it's in both, then it counts for neither one. You guys don't get to share it. It's all or nothing. We don't encourage sharing here in FTC apparently. That's where GP draws the line. In addition to that, actually, in case you guys overlooked this part, whichever lines has the most artifacts counted in their depot at the end of the match gets another additional bonus for 5 points. So yeah, let's just heap them points on. Artifacts going into the goal, instead of all that mess of it has to do this and then this and then this and then this and then that flow chart and everything, forget all that. All it has to do is go through the top and then go through the square. Two steps, easy enough. If you somehow go through the square and then through the top, I'll be impressed. But yeah, I don't think physics allows for that. Anyway, and I guess you guys have noticed them baskets there on top. I heard that. Anyway, so the manual I gave you is actually kind of already inaccurate because I've already let the power go to my head and corrupt me. So I decided to up these point values. So if a robot launches in through the hoop and then it goes through everything else, it's now, instead of the 1 point, now it's 3 points. Because why not? Because I can. That's why. What? I'm sorry. So you have to raise your hand, and then I have to call you. So yeah. Although yes, Jeff, just to answer your question, once it goes through the hoop, after that, everything else counts just the same. If it goes through there and then through the top, it still counts as being classified overflow, etc. So, and for the ramp even. You're welcome, Jeff. If you're happy, I'm happy. All right. So the pattern. Actually, I do want to clarify this just to make sure that nobody misunderstands. So For auto, we're still going to randomize. So the obelisk there is still going to be the auto pattern. So that's still going to be the way that's auto. So that's basically going to be exactly the same as it has been. However, the second randomization we do, which looks kind of like that, which will be displayed prominently at the front. Well, we'll do it much better than that during the matches, I swear. He's still learning. Trainees, you know. Anyway, so yeah, for auto, that's the pattern. For tele-up, that will be the pattern back there. Which one of those is actually exactly the same thing. But you'll be able to see because we'll have it displayed there or on one of the signs that looks like this to kind of explain. Hopefully the font is big enough. If not, somebody can read it for you, I guess. I gotta wear big thick glasses. So can you. What? You can pretty much read, more or less. If not, you can read the manual. All right. Oh, also, speaking of the patterns. So because we had to adjust the scoring system a little bit, we don't enter things in quite the same way we did before. So it's going to be a lot harder for us to go back and retrace our steps if you have questions afterwards. So what we're going to get in the habit of doing is at the end of every match, we're going to finalize our scoring. We're going to go to each team and tell you exactly how many things on the ramp got scored. So at the end, we'll come out and be like, all right, so you had 5, you had 6 that matched the pattern over there. Or in the case of Mo, you had 1. Because, come on, look at it. Does the robot actually move yet? Really? Hey, good going, guys. Congratulations. Why am I like this? Anyway. But yeah, so any questions about the scoring? Like if you're looking at it, you're like, oh wait a minute, I thought the pattern was this, I thought it was this. We can fix it right then and there, and that way we don't have to go back and play a guessing game. In addition to the pattern, I guess you guys have noticed these new painted ones. This will be fun. So, in case it wasn't clear, if a pattern blocker, I guess basically the idea is you're going to launch it into the opposing goal, like Stanley's kind of, there, good job, Stanley. So basically that occupies that one spot on the ramp, so it doesn't negate everything behind it or anything, but it negates that one spot. So yeah, if you get everything else correct, then you just get those 8, and that one doesn't count. If you launch it into your own, I'm not sure why you would, but it'd basically be the same thing. However, pattern blockers are not artifacts, so if you launch them up through, it doesn't count as scored for them or anything like that. You just put it up there and it goes through. At the same time, though, because they're not artifacts, that means they also don't get returned to the field. So if you go to launch it at their goal and you miss it, it goes outside, yeah, it just stays out. We'll get it. We'll retrieve it, but like, yeah. But it won't be reintroduced. All right. For the return to base thing, pretty much exactly the same, except we added an extra level to it. You can now be returned a little bit to base. To do that, you basically just have to break the plane. That's it. So now this does count. Not for a lot, but it still counts. In addition to that, previously, as I'm sure most of us remember, the rules said before that once the clock hits 0, we have to look at you and make our determination of your base status at that moment in time. And that's it. We have that one moment to make our decision. Well, now, because we can do whatever we want, now the rule is, if your robot has not moved since 0, so clock hit 0, you're in there, you stopped, and you have not moved, at our discretion, this is not a team challenge, we can go in, we can basically inspect it and take a look and get a better idea so we can score you for everything, for everything that you get. If you do move after 0, though, then you're pretty much stuck with whatever we gave you. So, yeah, don't move. And finally, let's get right into the buzzer beaters. So, I'm sure everybody can see, how's that yellow line already coming up? Well, whatever. You get the idea. Anyway, so, as Stanley will kind of demonstrate, badly, probably, but we'll have some faith in him. So, once the clock hits 0, once that buzzer begins, during the buzzer, at that point you can take your shot. Wow. However, let's say you're okay. Well, I was gonna have you. Hey, look, it looked like I might have made it in there. All right, so let's say Stanley's foot is over the yellow line, though. Yellow line. There you go. And now he shoots it. Oh, even if it went in, even if it went in, it would not count because he's outside that zone. Well, you know what? Let's not rub it in too much. Come on. At a certain point, we're just bullying the poor kid. At the same time, in order for it to count, you have to release it before the buzzer actually ends. Hence the term buzzer beater. In order to get a buzzer beater, you have to beat the buzzer. Pretty straightforward. Once again, I've allowed the power to corrupt me and go to my head. I've also decided to basically upgrade those points. So now buzzer beaters are worth 20 points. So go get some, absolutely. If you do score a buzzer beater, which we'll just pretend Stanley made it in, you know what? I believe in you. Go ahead. This is why I never believe in kids. See, this is what happens when. Let's pretend it did go in. So a buzzer beater does go to the net. It still counts. It counts for the net. It counts for the goal. It counts if it goes to the ramp. Then it'll count for that as well. However, if you miss it and it goes to the top anyway, then it counts for nothing. For a buzzer beater, it has to go through the hoop. I'll stop embarrassing you, Stanley. You don't have to shoot anymore. I'm kidding. Give it one more shot. Come on. Redemption. Come on. This is being live streamed. Come on. Everyone's watching. All right. Go sit in the corner and think about what you've done. This is what happens when you skip gym class. All right. Speaking of the power going to my head, let's talk about some of the new rules. So, you may have noticed some of the lines are different colors and different shapes in different places. Once again, the rules have been fixed. So, the secret tunnel, which is not secret, it's plainly marked for everybody to see. The public tunnel, as it shall henceforth be known, the new rule is once you're releasing things from the ramp, you cannot interact with anything within that tunnel while they're being released. So once the ramp is empty, now you can interact with them. You missed the ramp? How'd you drive here? Anyway, so assuming that I'm a robot, oh, there we go. I just got a foul because I interacted with it. That sucks. Actually, probably not. If it's like incidental, that's the thing. The idea is that we don't want you collecting directly from that tunnel right there. The idea is that once things get released from the ramp, we want them to come out to the field. We want them to disperse and get back into circulation. Again, once the ramp is empty, all bets are off. Go nuts. Take whatever you want. If you have it open and then you release it and it closes, if it's closed, nothing's being released. Go nuts. Collect what you want. But while it's open, while things are exiting, just let gravity take over, and yeah. Finally, the gate zone is basically the same rule, except you may have noticed it's shrunk a little bit, and it slid back a little bit. Which, frankly, that's how it should have been all year long. That's ridiculous. Why was it out there? Anyway, sorry, I don't want to rant. However, with basically even well, you know what? I'll get to that in a bit. I was going to talk about that later anyway. Loading zones are another area that you may have noticed. We basically just shaved off the corners. So now it does not extend so far out into the field. Sadly, the age of stealing artifacts from the opposing loading zone, that age is over. Oh, no. However, don't worry about it because I made it up to you. Now the human player can roll stuff out into the field. You can basically skee ball and, yeah, go nuts. I'll get to that later too, but yeah. So basically, yeah, for any artifacts that are in the opposing loading zone, if you drive in and interact with it, like touch it, move it around in there, then yeah, it's going to be an immediate minor for that. If you cause it to be removed from there, that's going to be an additional minor for it. So if you go in there and grab 3 or 4 and then drive out with them, you do the math. Actually, I guess we'll have to do the math, but that'll suck. If you're just driving around, technically the rule says you can't be in there. If you just coast by and you go over the tape and you don't touch anything in there and you don't make the other human's life harder, then I'm not worried about that. But if you do affect their ability to do anything, then yeah, at that point, yeah, you're making their life harder, and now I have to do something about it. And you're gonna make me do my job, then yeah, somebody's gonna pay for that. All right. Let's get to more good news. So, launch zones. Basically, the field is the entire field is a launch zone. Go nuts. Shoot, fire away from anywhere you want. Have fun. However, if your aim is so bad, if you have a Stanley bot and you end up shooting that direction, why am I still doing this to you? Anyway, there we go. Stanley just accepted your fate. My God. Anyway, but yeah, so if it goes over the front wall or the front portion, meaning from where the ramp ends, so if it goes directly over top of one of these, it's not a foul, but it counts as scored as classified for the opposing team. But that's only if it's an unforced one. If the other team's pushing you and they make you do it, then that's not really your fault. You're just getting pushed around. That's all. But we have people looking specifically for that, so good times. Here we go. Base interference. So I'll be the first. Actually, I'll admit this right now. The wording in the manual is really, really clumsy and bad because I thought I wrote something different and I thought I fixed it, and I did not. So I'll just clear this up for now. So if you are in your own loading zone, last 20 seconds, of course, and the other team bumps and the other team makes contact with you. At that point, it's still the major foul, but what happens is at the end of it, whatever your final status is, it basically gets upgraded one. So you end up they bump you're in there, you get bumped, and you end up at partial. Now you're full. You get the idea. If you're full, there's really no upgrading from that. That's kind of the ceiling. So yeah. However, if you're in the other team's loading zone, again, last 20 seconds, you're blue, you're in here, and red comes in and hits you. The idea is that you're preventing them from getting in there so they can't even try. So at that point, they're just automatically going to get fully. Does that make sense? I'm going to take that sneeze as yes. Like I said, it was worded really badly in the thing, so if you have questions later, by all means, feel free to ask, because, yeah, I kind of botched that one. My bad. All right. Human players. Same deal as before, kind of. So you still can't interact with anything during auto, and you still can't touch robots directly. I know. Boo. Oh. We don't like our fingers. We want our fingers cut off by robots. Like I said, you can. Like I said, you're basically free to roll them out to the floor. However, to do that, it has to start on the floor and get sent out all on the floor. Nicely done. See, look, you can do something. Yeah. Now, if you roll it out correctly and you made a good faith effort to do it right, but it ends up somehow bouncing along the way later, that's not really your fault, and I'm not going to hold that against you. If it looks like you're trying to skip rocks or something like that, though, that's a problem. What is different about it, though? So pattern blockers are not artifacts. So regular artifacts, if you want to remove them from the field, by all means, you're allowed to do that. You still have that 6 limit outside, which I was going to change, but I didn't. However, pattern blockers are in there. You cannot remove pattern blockers from the field. We don't want you hoarding them outside the field. The idea is we want them to stay in here and be a problem for everybody. So if they're in there, you can still send them out. You can send them out rolling. You can push it all the way back inside your corner if you want, but you're only allowed to keep one of them in there at a time. If a second one ends up rolling in there, we'll give you a grace period. You got like 3. We'll yell at you like, hey, you have 3 seconds. Get it out of there. Again, the idea is we don't want you hoarding them. But yeah, I mean, we'll yell at you. We're pretty good at that. We'll let you know when to flick something out into the field. Oh, actually, I meant to open with this too. So obviously we didn't do inspection, so we didn't do field inspection. So haven't not really been given any directions as far as where to go or what to do yet. So just so we're all on the same page, when you enter the gym from these doors, all the queuing, everything you're doing is going to be on that side, including when you leave the field. When you leave the field, everybody's going that way, and then everybody's looping around that way, and then exiting out that way. The idea is we don't want you. Joey's very sensitive about people being near him, and so we don't want to disrupt him at his sports desk. He's very, very picky about those kinds of things. So let's not upset Joey. Why am I like this? What happened to me? What happened to me? Anyway. But yeah, so, I mean, if you do start to walk that way, we'll just stop you and turn you around, or Joey will cry, and we'll just, I need to stop. Okay. But yeah, so just so everybody knows, yeah, so when you come into queue, you're going that way. When you leave the field, you're going that way. Everything's going to be over that way. Speaking of over that way, we also have the question turf. Don't get a running start at it because it may actually slide. But yeah, if you do have a question, go touch grass. I don't know why the school left these things out for us. We're gonna get in trouble. Anyway, with that in mind, actually, that's kind of everything I had listed out here. Wow, I almost never get through my whole script. Did I hear yay? Jeez. Just for that, I'm gonna make up some stuff. All right. So, moving on from there. Does anybody have any questions? No? Good. Oh, really? Oh, okay. You can only get one. That's it. And only one. Yeah, so there can only be one buzzer beater per alliance. So it's not like both human players can go do it. Otherwise, it would just be pure chaos. Yeah. I didn't see who was in the back or in the front. I'll not call him load. Like, oh, I guess you could if you really wanted to. If you, I mean, if you really wanted to, I mean, again, so pattern blockers are not artifacts. So if you were to just pick one up and spit it out the front of the field, it still wouldn't be a foul. It still wouldn't count for anything. If you wanted to get rid of it, you could, I guess. But then, Scott will have painted these in vain. Yeah, let's just make it a rule that, yeah, you know what? Just don't try to shoot people. That's just a good life rule, really. All right, David, what do you want? Speak up, son. All right, you know what? Yes, because well, you know what? Because we can do whatever we want. I'll tell you what. Yeah, so during auto, that loading zone thing does not apply. During auto, this is still your side of the field, and you can still operate freely over here. What? Like they open the thing up and collect directly from it? Well, I got to put my foot down at some point. So yeah, so that'll yeah. So I'll tell you what. We'll split the difference then. Loading zone, yes. Collecting there, no. Well, you can. You'll just get fouled for it. But yeah. Well, that's his problem. I saw at least one more hand. No? Really? Oh crap! There is one. Yes. Wait, if you want, absolutely. As long as it's within the field, like within the perimeter walls, it is still in play. Absolutely. It's just if it goes outside the field, and we have to have somebody retrieve it. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, yes. Actually, well, you know what? Yeah, you're right, Cliff. I will bring that up. Yeah. So the other thing, again, so because pattern blockers are not artifacts, you cannot use one of those as your buzzer beater. So at the end, you can't use that and launch it to the other team's goal or anything like that. The idea is that you're only launching the purples or the greens into your own. Yes. What? Oh, okay. That's right. You did it. Right, I'm sorry. So it goes into the red goal. Red releases it. It goes into the blue loading zone. So you're saying so I'm saying like if I'm pretending to be you right now and I'm a red robot, it's the blue zone, and I'm trying to prevent him from being able to do something with it. Well, your robot in particular, I guarantee you the human's faster than you, so they'll get it out if they really wanted to get out. I just won an award in Houston. Why am I still picking on you? Anyway, um, I mean, at a certain point, I mean, if you want to kind of obstruct their path a little bit, like if they're like, "Oh, we want to roll it that way," and you're sitting there in their way, then you know what? We'll just treat it as the same way that blocking would apply. So if you're shadowing them and preventing them from multiple paths, then it's a problem. But if you're just going to sit in one way and get in their way, then that's perfectly fine. Make sense? Awesome. So as far as who gets the points, I mean, if you're, I mean, your pattern scored for you regardless of it. So it's basically just whichever ones match the actual pattern at the end. Like I said, at the end of the match, we'll cover with you and let you know which ones you got. But yours get scored. I mean, yours shouldn't be scored independently from theirs. Like that has nothing to do with yours. I think. Does that answer? Does that answer it? Yep. Okay. Wasn't sure. Okay. I feel like I was babbling. Do I have to? Okay. No, it shouldn't be. I mean, they're not artifacts, so they don't belong to anybody. If they're in your way and you hit them or you collect them, they're all yours. Go nuts. So keep in mind, I put three out on the field right now. There's only going to be one. I just put them out so you could see the three positions that they may be in. I meant to bring that up and I completely forgot. Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, thanks for pointing out my deficiencies. But yeah, I mean, if they're in your way and you hit them, then you just hit them. It's basically just like another just loose object on the ground. Make sense? Right? Okay. So, all right. So one thing. So we kind of. So game rules aside, we kind of forgot to do something else during check-in. So the idea was during check-in, we printed out these little ballots here for the Team Choice Awards. So each one has a team number on it, already printed on it, and then it's got room for you to write in whoever you're nominating and a potential reason and all that good stuff. We meant to give those out, and we completely forgot. So when we break from here, basically every team just send one rep down to come collect it. And oh, and your match lists. So Mike, I don't think Tom's around, is he? He's back there. All right.
We'll queue up match 1 on the field and then match 2 on the queuing tables. Remember, both queuing tables are on that side. And then we'll go into opening ceremonies. So, one representative from each team, please come forward.
All right, everybody, we're going to get started with an opening ceremonies here, and then we'll start match number 1 at 10:30 on the nose. But first, let me introduce your MC for today, Mr. Chris Lejoy.
Good morning, teams. Welcome to the Kennett Square Off here at Charles F. Patton Middle School. I hope you're ready to play Recode. Or not. I can't really tell you how to live. What I can tell you is that we are very glad that you're here, and we hope that you are as excited as we are to play this game. Before we get started, I want to introduce a few.
The night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you very much. All right, we're going to get started with our first match in just a few short moments, but first I'd like to kick it over to our sports desk. Take it away, Joey and Gavin.
Good morning. My name's Joey,
And my name's Gavin.
and we're going to be your sports desk guys for the day. Man, I feel like it's going to be interesting. Noah had way too much fun with this game today. What about you?
Yeah, no, he definitely abused the rules this time around.
I mean, being able to have these baskets and the secret tunnel, I'm actually really interested to sit here and trying to figure out what these guys are going to do on the field.
I can't wait to see all the buzzer beaters. That's going to be a fun watch.
I feel like that's going to be interesting because balls will be flying, and it's going to be so much fun.
Exactly.
Sure, I'll take one. It might be half empty. All right, who do we got on the field? They're on the opposite side of each other, right? I was like, where's my paper? Red, blue. That's not how you spell blue. Five, 40, braille, hitter. Oh crap! I already lost it. Those all five. 529. Red we have. Robotics, and they are 209. And then they're the gear 9242. Oh, what is that thing? Who's on what side so I know when I'm talking I can somewhat pay attention. And she left. Alright, cool. That's gonna fit me. I also took pictures of it so we had it. Oh, he left.
And while we're getting set up here for qualification match number 1, let's go ahead and meet our teams playing in this match. Over on the Red Alliance, from Kennett Middle School in Kennett Square, PA, is team 20729, Shroombotics. And joining them from this match, all the way from York Country Day School in York, Pennsylvania, is team 9242, the Gearhounds. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, from Abraham Lincoln High School in Philadelphia, PA, is team 6540, the Rail Splitters. And joining them for this match, all the way from Long Island City High School in Queens, New York, is team 32539, LIC Bulldog Bots. Looks like we are randomizing here for this. Looks like it is motif 2, I believe. Yep, purple, green, purple. And looks like, I believe that is, yes, that is. That's teleop pattern number 8. I've got some thumbs ups. I believe we're ready to go. Mr. Game Master, are we ready? We're good to go. All right. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Is all the Red Alliance ready? There we go. Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting off autonomous strong here from the Red Alliance, team 9242 Gearhounds launching. Looks like they've scored 2 purple artifacts there. Their alliance partner 20729 Shroombotics scoring as well. Grand total of 7 artifacts in the Red Alliance classifier. Over on Blue Alliance, we do see 1 artifact in their classifier. Team 6540 Rail Splitters moving off the starting line. Looks like they have launched 1 artifact scored in there with 3 seconds left in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And looks like we do have a couple more robots off the starting line as well. Both Red Alliance robots.
3, 2, 1.
And into teleop we go. All 4 robots in motion now. You can see over on the Blue Alliance, 32539 LIC Bulldog Bots picking up a few artifacts from on the field there, left at the start of the match. Lining up in the launch zone in the depot here, trying to score. We'll just have to wait and see. They've still got plenty of time left in teleop here. Back over on red, Shroombotics 20729 clearing out the Red Alliance classifier. That was 8 artifacts emptying onto the field. And we can see them lining up, trying to score once again. We do see 1 score. And there's, ooh, almost bouncing right out of the goal. That's okay that their alliance partner has their back, 9242 Gearhound. So you can see maneuvering around the Blue Alliance here, trying to pick up that stray artifact on the field. They do score a couple more, bringing their total up to 3 over in the Red Alliance classifier. I do see 4 over on Blue Alliance. You can see 32539 LIC Bulldog Bots moving and scoring. Oh, there we go. 9242 Gearhounds making use of the pattern blocker. There is now 1 pattern blocker in the Blue Alliance classifier, but we do see Bulldog Bots 32539 scoring no matter what there. Looks like 8 artifacts in there, 7 plus a pattern blocker, 45 seconds left. 6540 Rail Splitters launching from across the field there, scoring a few more. So there's 3 in the Blue Alliance classifier. Looks like 8 in the Red Alliance. 20729 Shroombotics scoring 1 more, bringing the total up to 9 in the Red Alliance classifier. Less than 30 seconds now on the clock. And that's the 20-second whistle. 20 seconds left in the match. 20729, Shroombonics may be going towards their base zone. Their alliance partner 9242 Gearhounds opted to instead get a few last second artifacts there. 5 seconds on the clock. They're lined up. You can see them shooting, and they score. That's one more artifact there for the Red Alliance. And we do see 20729 off the ground there from the Red Alliance, trying to get those full base parking points. We also see a Blue Alliance robot in there as well. 6540 Rail Splitters partially parked in that base zone.
So here on the floor, I have Ivan, and they're from Long Island. They came all the way down from Long Island to play. Ivan, turn around and look at the camera here. So, Ivan, tell me about your experience this past season in Long Island. And this is your first time in Pennsylvania, right?
This is my first time in Pennsylvania. My experience in Long Island City has been really well, really great. I've learned so much about robotics, and hopefully I can continue this more as time goes on.
That's great. And how long did it take you to get here this morning?
About 2 hours. Yeah,
Right, about 2 hours. That's not too bad. Well, what do you think of the game?
I think it's interesting, and I think it's more challenging.
Well, thank you, Ivan. Divot, I'm passing it over to Divot, let's hear from who you're going to interview.
All right, I'm here with a member from Shroombonics. If you wouldn't mind introducing yourself.
I'm Anna. I'm on the marketing team.
All right, nice to meet you, Anna. How you feeling about this first match? How you feeling? Feeling excited for today?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, my fault.
it's good.
How you feeling about these new rules that we've gotten specifically for today with Recode and all that? How you feel about that?
I think they make it pretty fun and a lot more interesting.
All right, glad to hear that. We'll be coming back for more interviews at another time. See you guys later.
And scores are in. Looks like the Red Alliance wins it with a score of 185 to the Blue Alliance's 90 points. All right, let's hand things back to the sports desk. What did you think of that last match?
Man, that was such an amazing first match. I can't believe everything that I saw out there.
Yeah, no, it was impressive for the first match of the day, already going over 150 points to begin with.
Yeah, it was completely insane. The fact that we finally get to see everything that is now being implemented into this bizarre new idea of a game. We saw the first use of the Red Alliance using their blocker, the black ball that they used.
Point blocker, yeah, that was impressive.
Yeah, that was also insane. Shroom Robotics, such an interesting design with how they have their side intake. You really don't see many robots out there like that.
You don't, and then you also saw Rail Splitter shooting straight beams to the board.
Absolutely, they were beams and they were accurate. Gearhounds were also out there and they were a machine. They were just working constantly 3 after 3 after 3.
Yep, consistency is key. Though this time around we didn't see any of the buzzer beaters. We hope to see those in the next coming matches.
I'm sure people are just warming up their arms to get them ready for those 3-pointers later on throughout the day.
And let's go ahead and meet our teams while we're getting set up for qualification match number 2 over on the Red Alliance from the York Country Day School in York, PA. Give it up for team 21324, the Hackin' Hounds. And joining them for this match from Load Robotics in Odessa, Delaware, is team 25609, Load Robotics. I love that energy. Let's see if anybody else here can match it. Over on the Blue Alliance, from Kennett Square, PA, Unionville High School, it's Team 20153, the Silver Wolves. And joining them for this match from Emmaus High School in Emmaus, Pennsylvania, Team 118, the Steel Hornets. Motif for this match looks like green, purple, purple. Motif 1. And also looks like teleop pattern 1 for this match. See, it looks like all green artifacts there. I believe that's the snake teleop pattern. All right, looks like we are all ready to play here on the field. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Then let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 robots in motion here, launching those artifacts. Over on the Blue Alliance, 20153, Silver Wolves already scoring 6 artifacts, clearing out that classifier, picking up a few more, scoring 3 more artifacts. Total of 6 in the Blue Alliance classifier there. Over on the Red Alliance, we can see Team 27... Nope. We can see Team 25609 load robotics from across the field there. We have 3 artifacts in the Red Alliance classifier.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And looks like all 4 robots have left that starting line there. Just a few extra
3,
points in these alliances.
2, 1.
And into teleop we go. We see some more robot action happening on the field here. We can see both Red Alliance robots, that's Team 25609 Load Robotics and 21324 Hack and Hounds, going into the loading zone, picking up those artifacts that were there at the end of Autonomous. 20153 Silver Wolves getting 8 artifacts there for the Blue Alliance. And looks like we may have an FTA called for Team 118 Steel Hornets. Hopefully they can get back up and running by the end of this match. They still got plenty of time, just under a minute and a half left. Both Red Alliance robots working in tandem here, scoring 7 artifacts in the Red Alliance classifier there. That's matched by the 5 artifacts in the Blue Alliance classifier. Nope, scratch that. It's now 8 in the Blue Alliance classifier. 20153 Silver Wolves. You can see them in that launch zone scoring their 9th classified artifact and 1 overflow artifact into that classifier. 1 minute left in this match. 25609 Load Robotics clearing the way for more classified artifacts, opening that gate. We do see 21324 Hack and Hounds in the loading zone, picking up a few artifacts. 45 seconds left in this match. That's 3, 4 artifacts for the Red Alliance there in that classifier. We're seeing a bunch of robots bunched together here, trying to get the optimal launch spot. Less than 30 seconds now. Both alliances over that 100-point margin. 21324 Hack and Hounds launching across the field. 20 seconds left on this match. That's 6, 7, 8, 9 artifacts in the Red Alliance classifier there. See 25609 Load Robotics going in. Less than 10 seconds now. We see the Red Alliance moving towards the base zone there. 3 seconds on the clock. And that buzzer beater, we see both alliances going for it. Unfortunately, not quite making it there. But we do see robots parked in those base zones to round out this match.
Well, we're waiting for the scores. We're going to also talk to one of our teams here, and I'm going to come over and talk to the Silver Wolves. So tell us, Silver Wolves, how long have you been a team?
We've been a team for a long time, let's be honest.
Like 10, 11 years, something like that.
Our season went really well. It was a nice senior season for the team. That's going to sunset after this event.
And you're not doing any premiere events? Not this year? Okay. Well, they've been around for a long time, and the seniors are graduating. And with the graduation, what's going to happen to the team? They're retiring the team. So let's give it up for the Silver Wolves. They're also host of this great event. And yeah, they're retiring the team as of now. And they've been together since first Lego League. Same team, same people. So congratulations, guys, on having a great robotics career, and good luck in the future for whatever you guys endeavor to do. David, do you have anybody to talk to over there?
Yup. If you wouldn't mind looking through the camera, I'm talking to. Would you mind introducing yourself?
My name's Amir. I'm from 21324, the Hackenhounds.
Nice to meet you. What grade are you in?
I'm a freshman this year.
Freshman. Very nice. You play. I presume you're planning on doing this for the next few years, right?
Yeah, I am.
Nice. What's been your favorite moment from doing this whole decode season?
I think just being able to play around in the shop with the balls when you're bored.
You know what? That's valid. I can't disagree there. Well, we'll head it off to the rest, but I want to say I hope that you have a very nice time doing FTC. Just over your high school career, all right?
All right, looks like scores are in from that last match. And the Blue Alliance takes it with a score of 203 points. The Red Alliance is 153 points. Now, something I do want to mention as well, on the screen during the match, you may see ranking points are not correct. We can assure you that ranking points are correct in the system as they're going in. So the rankings are accurate. But with that, I'm going to hand it right back over to the sports desk here. Go ahead and take it away.
Man, this was another interesting one. This is the first time we actually got to see those buzzer beater shots go off.
Yeah, it was really impressive. It's
Now,
good.
Oh, here's one thing that I do have to say. The Load Robotics, guess how much of their robot is 3D printed? Guess a percentage.
Well, the way they look about like 50% 3D printed.
Nope, keep going up.
75?
Keep going up.
80?
95% of the robot is colored and 3D printed.
That is impressive.
That's their fun fact, and it is insane that they're able to incorporate that much into their robot for the season.
Yeah, it makes the parts easier to replace and everything, so good eye.
Hey, you can have multiple spares of everything, and it's easy to just hit, click, go, and it'll be 3D printed in a couple hours. Now, the other wonderful thing is, we gotta talk about the Hackenhounds for a second. Guess what their fun fact was?
What was it?
They get to go to Ontario, Canada later for a premiere event.
That's impressive.
They're going to be up there with the Canadians. They're going to have a whole bunch of fun. Now, talking about that game right there was definitely a whole lot going on. There was balls flying all over the place. Those artifacts were scoring left and right, up and down. What were your thoughts about that?
Well, I noticed that Silver Wolves were really consistent in their auto. Though they did miss some pickups, all the balls they did grab ended up into the base.
Yeah, they were definitely clearing out that field. It was completely empty at some of those points. Hopefully we're going to see more of that throughout the day.
Yeah.
All right, let's hand it back off.
guys need to hold.
Closer.
Yeah, hold it closer so that we need to be able to hear you over the chatter. Like if you notice Tom, he's literally holding it like right here. So he was like trying to hold it for Maddie, and Maddie's like yeah, we know.
And while we are doing our final checks for qualification match number 3, let's go ahead and meet our teams. Over on the Red Alliance, coming up from Wilmington, Delaware, give it up for Team 365, Mo. And joining them for this match from Newtown Middle School and Hollycomb Middle School in Doylestown, PA, is Team 23536, the Fearless Forklifters. And over on the Blue Alliance, their community team from York, Pennsylvania, give it up for Team 10333, Tech Spark. And joining them for this match from Upper Marion High School in King of Prussia, PA, is Team 27817, Skeleton Crew. And looks like we're randomized to Motif 1 for Autonomous here. Let's see what the teleop pattern's going to be. Looks like pattern number 7. No pressure on a ref to find pattern number 7. There we go. Looks like it's alternating here between green and purple. Looks like we might still be trying to finish setting up here. Looks like one of the teams is having a bit of trouble, so we're going to try and give them that time before we start this match. All right, looks like we're good to finally start this match Red Alliance, are you ready? Is all of the Red Alliance ready? You guys ready? Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin this match in 3. Oh, hold on, one moment. Technical difficulties. We're good? All right. Let's try this again. Are the alliances still ready? All right, then let's begin. Wait. Alliance still ready? All right, let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go! I'm seeing some robots moving at the start of Autonomous here. You can see 10333 Tech Spark for the Blue Alliance launching score, and it looks like they score in the net there, but does go through the goal and into that classifier. And they're still going, trying to score a few more with 14 seconds left in Autonomous here. And they're still going. They get 2 more. That's 3 in the Blue Alliance classifier with 5 seconds left on the clock.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And looks like we may have, I believe that's 3 robots leaving that starting line for a few extra points.
3, 2, 1.
And into teleop we go. We're seeing some more robot movement on the field. You can see over on the Red Alliance team 23536, the Fearless Forklifters trying to score a few. We do see 1 artifact being scored in the Red Alliance classifier, but they're not done. They're going over to all of the artifacts over in the loading zone, trying to pick up those artifacts there and playing a bit of defense against the Blue Alliance here. Running into team 27817, Skeleton Crew, who you can see this wooden robot on the field here. Lining up, trying to score alongside their alliance partner, 10333 Tech Spark, who I believe that was 1 scored there. I didn't quite catch that, but it might have bounced over that square. And looks like a completely filled out classifier being partially cleared by team 23536, Fearless Forklifters for the Red Alliance. And there we go. They're going right back in to clear out the rest of them, opening that gate, rescoring a couple of them. So now there's 2 artifacts in the Red Alliance classifier, 5 over on the Blue Alliance. Just about 1 minute left in this match. Three robots in the middle of the field here, trying to go in for those artifacts, trying to get the best launching position possible. Fearless Forklifters 23536 going in, scoring yet again. Or trying to score yet again. Looks like there are no artifacts in the Red Alliance classifier still. Blue Alliance getting a few artifacts there. Let's see, 10333 Tech Spark lining up, trying to score. Maybe. Actually, looks like a bit of defense here on the field. They've got 20 seconds left to try and score those points. Tech Spark going for a few of those artifacts in the back of the field here, just kind of lying there. Let's see, can they line up and score? Not quite. Still 5 seconds left to try and get those points. Looks like we see Blue Alliance trying to go for that base zone there, trying to line up as best they can. And we do have a buzzer beater trying to score. I don't believe that made it into the net, but it was a good shot. I believe that did go into the goal. That's going to do it here for qualification match number 3.
So here we have one of our teammates from Tech Spark. Tech Spark is kind of the home team. You're from around here, right?
It's close. It's about an hour.
About an hour away. Well, so Tech Spark, you're in New York, and you've been around as a team for how long?
Oh, I would say what? This is our 11th year now.
11th year. And how long you been with the team?
This is my 2nd year on the team.
How about the rest of the team? How long you guys been together as a team?
Well, we have a lot of younger students now. We had 2 seniors graduate this year, but we have a lot of middle schoolers and early high schoolers this year.
That's really cool. And are you a senior?
I'll be going into my senior year.
All right, great. Do you have any plans for the future yet? And anything that carried over from your robotic experience to what you might want to do as a career?
I know I would certainly like to go into engineering of some sort. This is kind of influenced me to want to go into mechanical engineering.
That's great. Okay, we're going to take it over. Divot, do you have anybody you'd like to speak to over there?
Yup, if you wouldn't mind looking with the camera, do you mind introducing yourself?
I'm Kyler from Team 23536, the Fearless Forklifters.
All right, nice to meet you. And I must say, I really did like your robot, man. The pink one right there, I presume.
Yep.
I really like the memes, especially with the memes and all that on the side.
Thank you.
For those of you who might not be able to see, they got, if you guys know on the modern Instagram memes and stuff, they got that meme with the crow, but instead of an IQ too high, they got an OPR too high. I must say, I really do like the memes.
Thank you.
We made it last night.
Yeah, we made it last minute, so we did what we could.
Well, it's nice to see some humor being brought to the competition, of course.
Thank you.
Wish you guys well for today.
Thank you so much.
And while we're waiting for scores, just a brief announcement. Ranking points have been fixed, so what you see up on the screen will be accurate. All right, scores are in. Let's see who takes the win. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 78 points. The Blue Alliance is 67 points. All right, back over to you, Sports Task. What'd you guys? Oh. I don't know. They were shaking their head at me saying no. I'm going to head it back to them anyway. What'd you guys think of that last match?
That was a nice match. I actually think I saw a robot shooting into the basket. That's
I
a first.
That was definitely the first one for today, and there were some incredible shots being made.
I also saw Skeleton Crew playing some really good defense on Red Team.
They were. They're small, but they are mighty. Now, the other thing that I saw out there, Fearless Forklifters. This beautiful pink robot. It was so hard for me to track them going across the field back and forth. They were zipping around so fast. I would even change their name to the Fluorescent Flash.
So you're giving them a nickname.
Oh, 100%. They deserve it for as quick as they were maneuvering across that field.
All right, well, I think we'll take it back to the field.
Alrighty, sounds like a plan.
All right, well, we're going to set up here for qualification match number 4. Let's go ahead and meet our teams. Over on the Red Alliance from Upper Marion Area High School in King of Prussia, PA, give it up for Team 24483, Failure Management. And joining them for this match, they're coming back to the field for their second match. Here is Team 21324, the Hackin' Hounds. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, from J.P. McCaskey High School in Lancaster, PA, is Team 11349, Vortec. And joining them for this match, from Upper Marion High School in King of Prussia, PA, is Team 30802, Tea Time. Looks like we're randomizing the field here. Looks like motif number 2, purple, green, purple. And our teleop pattern. Looks like teleop pattern number 9 here. Looks like we have 1 purple, the rest green, except for that last artifact there. That is an empty slot in the classifier. All right, looks like we're all ready to play here on the field. Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Then let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go! We have some robots moving at the start of Autonomous here. Both Red Alliance robots, 24483 Failure Management and 21324 Hackin' Hounds, scoring a combined total of, looks like 6 artifacts there that are now being cleared by Hackin' Hounds. You can see them going right back in, scoring yet again. That's 3 more artifacts in the classifier for the Red Alliance there. And looks like now it's 5 in the red classifier as we round out this Autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And I do see some robots off of those starting lines for a few extra points here.
3, 2, 1.
And into teleop we go. We're seeing some more robot movement happening on the field. Team 11349 Vortec going in, trying to score some artifacts that were left on the field at the start of the match. You can also see their alliance partner 30802 Tea Time picking up a few artifacts from the field that were just kind of scattered about in the chaos here at the very start of the match. You can see them now actually in the loading zone, picking up, looks like 3 artifacts in the robot there, or a few. 24483 Failure Management scoring yet again. That's 3 artifacts, 4, 5 for the Red Alliance, courtesy of both them and their alliance partner 21324 Hackin' Hounds. You can now see trying to play a bit of defense against the Blue Alliance there. Or maybe it's the Blue Alliance playing defense against them. There's a lot of defense in this game. And here we go again. Both Red Alliance robots launching from across the field here, scoring yet again here. just about 1 minute left in this match. See the Blue Alliance launching them high into the sky here. Let's see if we can actually get some in those classifiers there. 11349 Vortec going in, scoring. Looks like their third artifact in the Blue Alliance classifier. 40 seconds left. One of the robots graciously giving one of our score trackers an artifact. Unfortunately, that's not going to count for a few points there. 30 seconds left. Hack and Hounds opening the gate. 21324 for the Red Alliance. And that whistle means 20 seconds left in this match here. Let's see what happens here. Looks like some robots are still trying for those last second points here. Less than 10 seconds on the clock here. Seeing some Red Alliance robots going to park here. 21324 Hack and Hounds trying for a few last second artifact points. And we do try the buzzer beater. Looks like the Red Alliance hit the rim, but unfortunately didn't quite make it in there. That's going to do it for this qualification match.
Hey, how you doing today? We're going to interview you. So turn right around here. We're both coach. So they're from Upper Merion School. Tell us about your experience this season as part of an FTC team.
So this season we started off with a robot which was mainly a human player robot. So we would intake ball. We wouldn't intake balls. We would have human player put it in. But we wanted to try something different. So we added an intake for our robot right now for Recode. So
A good season. So how is it working out? Did you feel good about this season?
Yes, this season was fantastic. It was both of our first seasons doing robotics, and we've learned a lot this season and trial and error.
Are you going to stick with it next season? Keep the team going? Excellent. And freshman, sophomore?
Years.
Juniors. All right, one more year for these. Thank you very much. Divot, who are you speaking to today?
All right, I'm speaking with some members from Failure Management 24483. Would you guys mind introducing yourselves?
Hi, I'm Baller1 from We Are Now Baller Management.
Hi, I'm Baller2 from Baller Management. And I'm Baller3 from Baller Management.
All right, nice to meet you, ballers. So how you guys feeling about this recent match?
We're balling.
Balling. Well, that's great. Well, to say that's great to hear, it is not an understatement. It's great to hear that you guys are balling. But yeah, that was I must say that was a very close buzzer beater. You gonna make it next time?
Yes, I will. Next time I'll yell at Kobe right before then.
Yeah, you gonna be balling, huh? All right.
All right, looks like scores are in from that last match. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 289 points. The Blue Alliance is 114 points. All right, Sports Desk, back over to you.
All right, quite a game we saw, huh?
Oh my gosh, yes, that was quite an incredible one that we had.
I'm pretty sure we broke 280 points.
Oh, yep, we're still climbing the ranks with all these numbers for the day. The one thing that I do have to say, at least it was good. Looking at the Red Alliance, both teams did park, and then we did get some buzzer beater shots. I feel like that failure management had the closest buzzer beater to almost making it. They just missed it by the rim.
It just bounced off the rim, sadly.
Hopefully with more practice, we'll be able to get there. Maybe they'll get some free throws in back at the pits for the day.
We'll definitely see better as the day continues.
Absolutely. Let's hand it back off.
All right, we are getting ready to play qualification match number 5 here on the field. But let's go ahead and meet our teams while we're still getting ready. Over on the Red Alliance, their community team from Thorndale, Pennsylvania. Give it up for Team 7244, Out of the Box Robotics. And joining them for this match, a community team from Kennett Square, PA. Give it up for Team 32289, the Cyber Bears. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, playing for their second match is Team 365, Mo. And joining them for this match, from Cecilia Snyder Middle School in Bensalem, PA, is Team 17458, the Bensalem Misfits. Looks like we are in the process of randomizing here. We've got motif number 2. That's purple, green, purple. And looks like the teleop pattern here. Looks like it's all in. That's pattern number 12. So a full ramp, any color with no pattern blockers. And looks like we're all ready to play here on the field. Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Then let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving to start out this match here. We do see Team 365 Mo going between the loading zone and that far launch zone. They do score 1 more artifact there. That's total 2 artifacts in the Blue Alliance classifier and now 1 in the Red classifier. Team 32289 Cyber Bear scoring that. You can also see Team 7244 out of the box robotics in motion trying to score a few artifacts there. Looks like 3 seconds left on the clock to round out autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And looks like we have some robots leaving the starting line as well.
3, 2, 1.
And to teleop we go. I do see motion from a few robots on the field here. Let's just wait and see what happens. 32289 Cyber Bears for the Red Alliance scoring a few artifacts and then clearing that classifier. Looks like 5 or 6 artifacts being cleared, but you can see them right here scoring yet again. That's 3 more for the Red Alliance. And now I'm counting 7, 8 for the Blue Alliance, 9 for the Blue Alliance, courtesy of Team 17458, the Ben Salem Misfits, and 365 Mo. Looks like one of our Red Alliance robots is having some technical issues. We may need an FTA over there to try and resolve that problem. Just over 1 minute left in this match. Cyber Bears for the Red Alliance 32289 still going strong, still scoring those artifacts. Same with both Blue Alliance robots, clearing out a completely filled up classifier there. You can see Team 365 Mo going into the secret tunnel, picking up a few artifacts there, trying to score. They do score 1 more. Just about 45 seconds left here in the match. 17-458, Ben Salem Misfits also trying to score, but mainly getting in the way of the Red Alliance there, 32289 Cyber Bears, who you can see now trying to score yet again. They do score, looks like maybe 1 or 2 artifacts there, and then clearing out those artifacts. Looks like maybe 7 or 8 being cleared out of the classifier. And now grand total of 4 for both alliances, now 5 for the Blue Alliance. 23 seconds on the clock here, so you know what that means. There's that 20-second whistle. Last 20 seconds of the match. Ten seconds left. A few last-second artifact points here. 3 seconds left on the clock. You can see those Alliance robots trying to go for the base zones. We do see a buzzer beater going into the net for the Red Alliance as well. Team 7244 out of the box robotics making that shot.
Okay, we're over on the Blue Lions, and I'm joined by some members of 17458 Benson Misfits. Would you guys mind introducing yourselves?
Hello, my name is Sam. My name is James.
All right, how are you guys feeling after that very good match that you guys played?
Not very well.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'm sure you guys will definitely bounce back, right?
Yeah.
All right, looking forward to see you guys in your next match.
Okay, I have the Cyber Bears team here. Two of our people. What's your name, please?
Adreet Roy.
And your name?
Spencer.
So, what do you like best about FTC?
I like the fact that we can do mechanical engineering, also electrical engineering. For fun.
And how long you been with the team?
I just joined recently. This is my first event.
This is your first event ever? Oh, that's awesome. Do you like it so far? All right. How about you? You been to the team for a while?
Yeah. This is my first year on this team, but it's my second year in FTC.
Who were you with before?
The Green Lemons.
Oh, the Green Lemons. Awesome. So you've got some experience with this. Well, good luck today and good luck for next season, assuming you are coming back next season. Yes? All right, great. Thank you, gentlemen.
And looks like we have scores from that last match going on the board. Red Alliance takes it with a score of 290 points. The Blue Alliance is 106 points. All right, Sports Desk, back over to you.
Alrighty, congratulations. We have our first buzzer beater that made it in the basket today.
Really? Who was
Amazing
it?
shot. Nothing but net.
Ooh. Who was it?
It was out of the box.
Ooh, out of the box.
They got some athletes on their team over there.
Out of the box, but all net. I like that.
Yeah. Sitting there watching the game, it did seem like that there was a little bit of technical difficulties happening. But other than that, everyone came out strong. Everyone was making it, and it was a great match to sit here and watch.
I saw good flow from both teams, good consistency. I also saw that Mo got pattern points for auto.
They did. They were paying attention to that pattern. They knew exactly what they were doing. They had their game plan before they even walked on the field.
All right, well, let's take it back to the field.
Alrighty.
All right, and as we prepare for qualification match number 6 here on the field, I'd like to introduce another voice you'll be hearing today. Give it up for another game announcer, Ash Marino. All right, Ash, let's go ahead and meet the teams for this match.
Okay, on red number 1, we have Silver Wolves 20153 from Kennett Square, PA. And then from Exton, PA, Downingtown Area Robotics 14423 Robocorns. Now on blue 1, we have 20729 Shroom Robotics from Kennett Square, PA. Then on blue 2, we have 10333 Tech Sparks from York, Pennsylvania. And is that a mosaic? No. Teleop.
Looks like we've randomized here. Looks like teleop pattern number 7, which is alternating between green and purple there. And looks like we do have motif 2 on the field here. That's purple, green, purple. And looks like we are all ready to play. Ash, do you want to check if the alliances are ready?
Yes, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready?
Then let's begin the match. 3, 2,
2,
1, go!
To start teleop, we have Red Alliance going to the gate. Opening the gate, 14423, grabbing some balls. Then to the Blue Alliance, we have 10333, looking like they're grabbing some balls, trying to shoot. 200153 Silver Wolves moving around.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, two, one.
Okay, to start teleop, I can see Silver Wolves team 20153 grabbing some balls, heading to shoot them, making all 2 of them in. And then onto the blue. And then I can. Okay. What is happening? Chris, help.
Looks like let's check it with the Blue Alliance as well. We can see Team 20729, Shroom Botics, going towards, looks like the depot back here with an artifact in their robot. Ooh, Robocorns coming in, 14423, trying to play a bit of defense there. Also trying to pick up a few artifacts as well. Blue Alliance launching, trying to make it, unfortunately not quite in there. That's okay. They still got about 1:20 in the match here. I'm seeing Silver Wolves launch. Ash, what do you make over there?
I'm seeing Silver Wolves making another launch, making all 3 into the goal. And I can see team 14423 also making some shots. Onto the Blue Alliance, I can see team 20729 making some shots, I think.
Yep, looks like they're picking up an artifact from the field there. They've got 1 that they launch and score. Looks like 4 for the Blue Alliance in that classifier. You can see Team 10333 Tech Spark with 45 seconds on the clock. Also try to pick up a few artifacts there. Looks like they're trying to move into position, maybe to score, but maybe to also play defense there. You can see them kind of following Silver Wolves around there.
I can see some 1423 Robocorns making some shots. Going to grab some.
Yep, 25 seconds left. Looks like Red Alliance gate zone has been cleared, or that classifier has been cleared, opening the gate. 20 seconds on the clock here.
Silver Wolves making some more shots.
Less than 10 seconds on the clock. Now you can see the Red Alliance moving into position in that base zone with 3 on the clock. Blue Alliance also moving into the base zone. And there's the buzzer beater, not quite making it from either alliance, but we do see some robots in some base zones to round out that match.
I'm standing here next to the Robocorns. We're going to interview you guys. Is that okay with you? What's your name?
My name is Abi. I'm from 14423 Robocorns.
Okay, so how long have you been with the team?
For 2 years now.
2 years. How many more years do you have left?
I have 2 more years, luckily.
2 more years, luckily. So you guys went to the World Championship, correct? What was that experience like?
It was amazing, like meeting other teams, seeing like the most innovative robots ever, and like their aesthetics. Just talking with them was just like an amazing experience. Yeah.
Was it the best experience of your life yet?
I mean, so far, I'd say yeah.
All right, that's fantastic. Did you make friends with any teams that you're going to stay connected with?
I know I was mostly on the drive team, so I couldn't like keep talking with them, but I know that some of our other team members definitely did make some connections.
And do you make a connection with another team?
I just talked to them, like, just to know about the robot and stuff.
Okay, great. Well, congratulations, guys, on making the World Championships. And guys, what was your division again? Lovelace. This is the Inspire Award winner from the Lovelace division at the World Championship. And they just missed being the overall Inspire Award winner as well, globally, with 300 plus teams. So congratulations, guys. You did a great job. It was great spending time with you there as well. Divot.
All right, I'm here with a member of 10333 Tech Spark. Would you mind introducing yourself?
My name is Leo. I'm in my junior year. This is my second year on TechSpark.
Oh, that's great. Now, I was looking at your robot, and I was noticing that on the side you got like these wires for. Would you mind explaining what those are for? I'm curious.
We recently added those. They're used for defense. Anytime we're up next to a bot, to see if we can block their shots.
Oh, nice. And I also saw that with your driver station, you got this little box that's plugged into it. I'm curious, what's that for?
That's just a battery to charge it.
Oh, that's the battery. All right. Well, it's still some great innovations I'm seeing. You know, even later into the season, when you think that like things are kind of winding down, people are still coming up with new things. All right. So thanks for explaining.
And looks like scores are in. The Red Alliance wins it with a score of 224 points. The Blue Alliance's 54 points. All right, Sports Desk, back over to you.
All right, we have a special guest with us after that match. Want to introduce yourself?
I am Brendan, and I am the driver 1 of Team 20153 Silver Wolves.
All right, awesome. It is nice to meet you, Brendan. So, you're a senior this year. Got any big plans afterwards?
Well, in terms of college, if that's what you're talking about, I'm headed off to Cornell to study economics and statistics.
Ooh, fancy.
Economics and statistics. That sounds rather interesting. What made you want to go down that path?
I like doing math. I'm a big math guy. And I just like seeing how math gets applied in all different ways in the world.
So, how did you get into FTC?
So I actually got into FTC from FLL. In second grade, I attended an information session that got me into what was then junior FLL, which was these stinky little normal Lego models you would build. And then we started doing FLL, what is now FLL Challenge, with the robots that actually drive around the table. And I've just kind of gone through the program for 11 years.
Wow, 11 years.
That's
That is
impressive.
one dedicated person. That is awesome. I actually did this for 11 years myself. So, hey, we're little twins in that matter. Yeah. Well, I'm so happy to hear that you have some wonderful plans going on afterwards with college and everything. Thank you for sitting down and talking to us, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. All right. All right, Gavin, let's talk about that match a little bit there.
All right.
Silver
Seemed like
Wolves and
another way.
Silver Wolves and Robocorns. Robocorns had a nice little flashlight, flashing LEDs going on, coming out in style that look like.
Yeah, nice and fancy like.
Ugh, and we can talk about Silver Wolves too. They are a beast. What is?
It's okay, they returned it.
It is what it is. We're just all having fun here today. But yeah, Silver Wolves, they are killing it out here on the field. They're accurate, they're quick, they're mobile. So
Yeah.
many amazing things about them.
They're a really good challenger, and it's going to be a shame to see them go.
Yeah. TechSpark and Shroombots, anything you want to say about them?
Well, it says here on this fun fact sheet, TechSpark, we're a community team with kids from 9 different school systems. That's impressive.
9 different school districts. Wow, I cannot believe that you're able to reach out to that many, but that is phenomenal to get them all into this wonderful program.
Yeah, the time management must be challenged.
I mean, hey, if you're dedicated, you're dedicated, and it's
Yeah.
all fun and games when you get to come to first.
It's always fun, yeah.
Yeah, but it was a great match. I can't wait to see more.
Of course.
All right,
Send it
let's
back to
hand
the
it back
field.
off.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams playing in qualification match number 7. Over on the Red Alliance, give it up for Team 118, the Steel Hornets. And joining them for this match is Team 32539, the LIC Bulldog Bots. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 24483, Failure Management. And joining them for this match is Team 11349, Vortec. And looks like we're randomizing here. Looks like motif 1, green, purple, purple. And let's see the teleout pattern for this match. Looks like pattern number 8 here. So it looks like we've got purple in the first 6 spots, then 2 green, then 1 purple. All right, looks like we're all ready to play here on field number 1, or just on the field. Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Then let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go! We're seeing some robots moving right out the gate here. See 24483, Failure Management, shooting and scoring 1 artifact. That's 3 artifacts now in the Blue Alliance classifier. Still going up, picking up some artifacts left on the field at the start of the match. Total up to 5 over on the Blue Alliance here. 10 seconds left. 1 more artifact going in. That's now 6 for the Blue Alliance in their classifier.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And And that's 2 robots off that starting line as well. Looks like 118 Steel Hornets moving into the depot, or into this back launch zone.
3, 2, 1.
And it's a tele-op we go. Some more robot action happening on the field. 118 Steel Hornets lining up for a shot here. Ooh, they almost make it into the basket, but not quite. They've still got plenty of time, though, and they've got an alliance partner, Team 32539. Bulldog Bots launching, trying to score. Unfortunately, falling out of bounds there. They've still got plenty of time. 1 minute 30 left in this match. Back over on blue, 24483. Failure management, shooting, scoring 3 artifacts there, and you can see them in that launch zone there, trying to pick up an artifact. They do, and they do score 1 more. Blue Alliance is really balling this match. You can also see their alliance partner 11349 Vortak lining up a few shots as well. They have 1 artifact there, moving towards the center of the field. 3 more in from Failure Management, 24483. That's 8 artifacts in the Blue Alliance classifier there. 50 seconds left, or just about 50 seconds left in this match. 118 Steel Hornets has a few artifacts as well. They're trying to score. Oop, they do launch 1, unfortunately falling towards me and not towards the goal. 40 seconds left in this match. Blue Alliance 11349 Vortex trying to launch a pattern blocker into the Red Alliance's classifier there. 25 seconds left, and we can see a completely filled out Blue Alliance classifier. Some overflow artifacts happening as well. 20 seconds left in this match. 11349 Vortex is already in their Alliance's base zone, but they're moving around trying to get the best spot. 10 seconds left. We can also see 118 Steel Hornets in their base zone. 32539. That's Bulldog Bots also trying to get in the base zone there. All 4 robots moving in. Ooh, close shot on the buzzer beater there, making it into the goal, but not through the net, so not going to count there. But we do have all 4 robots trying for those partial park points to round out this match.
All right, we are doing our interviews on the Blue Lines. I'm here with a member of 11349 Vortex. Would you mind introducing yourself?
Hi, I'm Justice. I'm the lead mechanical engineer for my team.
Nice to meet you. We got a one-man drive team operating a mean machine and with a mean outfit too, man. I'm wondering, what's the inspiration?
So I'm going for Best Dressed Award today, and I thought, why not go for something futuristic? So I went for a Men in Black theme. I wore my all-black suit and the shades.
Oh, very nice. Well, you're definitely a very good contender for it. I must say that myself, even though I'm not the judge. But I definitely think you would win. All right. I like the robot too. It's quite nice.
I'm over here in the Red Alliance. Who am I interviewing right now?
My name's Liam Alvarado.
What team are you with?
118 Steel Hornets.
Steel Hornets. So Steel Hornets are the lowest numbered team in all of Pennsylvania. Did you know that? You did it. You did not?
I did, yeah.
What year did Steel Hornets start?
2006.
That's exactly right. So good job on that one. So there's a great legacy to Steel Hornets. I've been around as long as them, even longer. Have you seen John Bradley, who originated Steel Hornets?
I've not met him, no. I'm a freshman. This is my first year.
Oh, fantastic. So you guys are going to continue for the rest of into next year as well, coming back? Fantastic. All right, guys, I think we have scores up.
Yes, we do. We do have scores in. We can see the Blue Alliance takes it with a score of 105 points. The Red Alliance's 40 points. All right, before I hand it over to the sports desk, one quick announcement. When your team checked in, you should have received a ballot for one of our awards. You can see Adria holding up back here. If you could turn those into the judging table by lunchtime, that would be great. The votes will only count if they are in before lunch. You can see Adria holding up a little cardboard box here. That's where our votes are going to go. It's going to be up here by the scoring table. All right, sports desk, over to you.
Alrighty, thanks, Chris. Man, Gavin, I got to talk about the Blue Alliance for a second.
Go ahead.
A full classifier. They are doing some amazing teamwork out here on the field today. It looked phenomenal the way that they were just in sync.
Yeah, it was perfect. That takes a lot of communication and handiwork to make sure that your teammate or you don't open that gate before it's full.
Absolutely. And I also had to write it down in my notes. I can't even call them failure management anymore. They want to be called baller management.
Wow.
They were doing a baller job out there in the field.
They definitely were. Speaking on the red team, it seems like 118 Steel Hornets seem to have made their robot prepped for shooting high for perfect baskets.
Absolutely. They had that nice high arc going over for those beautiful shots in.
Sorry. Bulldogs apparently have come all the way out here from Long Island.
Man, that is dedication and quite the drive. That is about, what, like 2.5 hours?
You wouldn't catch me doing that.
Man, I'm going to be exhausted after this.
Yeah. All right, well, we'll send it back to the field.
All right.
All right, as we're getting ready to play match number 8, let's go ahead and meet our teams. Over on the Red Alliance, give it up for Team 6540, the Rail Splitters. And joining them for this match, we have Team 32289, the Cyber Bears. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 23536, the Fearless Forklifters. And joining them for this match is Team 27817, Skeleton Crew. And looks like teleop pattern is pattern number 12. That's all in, so full ramp with any colors, but no pattern blockers. We also got motif 2 here. That's purple, green, purple for our 3 artifact motif throughout the match. And looks like we're ready to play. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Is all the Red Alliance ready? You guys ready? Good. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots in motion at the start of Autonomous. Here we see Team 23536 for the Blue Alliance. That's the Fearless Forklifter scoring, looks like 6 or perhaps 7 artifacts there. And then clearing out that classifier once again. So all those artifacts are in that loading zone. Same over on the Red Alliance side of things. You can see 32289 Cyber Bear scoring 1 artifact there. But there are a bunch piled into that loading zone, including 1 pattern blocker over there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And looks like all 4 robots have left that starting line. Let's give a few extra points to these alliances here going into teleop.
3, 2, 1.
And into teleop we go. All 4 robots in motion once again. Robots wasting no time coming back here to that launch zone. We see Team 23536, Fearless Forklifters for the Blue Alliance, and 32289 Cyber Bears for the Red Alliance. Looks like we have perhaps 7 artifacts there in that classifier, 2 cleared out. Now there's 5, 6 in that classifier, courtesy of Team 6540 Rail Splitters, so you can see towards the front of the field, trying to launch them across the field there. Minute 30 left in the match here. We can see Team 23536, Fearless Forklifters for the Blue Alliance, launching scoring yet again. That's 2 artifacts into that classifier there. And 2 more for the Blue Alliance, bringing the total up to 4. Fearless Forklifters not letting up, scoring yet again. That's 3 more, bringing the total up to 7 on blue. And looks like the Red Alliance classifier has been cleared out. We can see 32289 Cyber Bears getting in the way, pushing them out of the way, trying to get into the optimal launch position there. 2 artifacts there for the Red Alliance currently. That may change here. Yep, Cyber Bears, 32289 going in, scoring 3 more, and then clearing out 3 from that classifier. Less than 50 seconds left in this match. That is a completely filled out Blue Alliance classifier. And we see the Team 27817 Skeleton Crew trying to launch and score 1 more. 23536 Fearless Forklifters going in, scoring again, clearing again. That's 4 artifacts of the Blue Alliance classifier now. Less than 30 seconds left here. 5 artifacts in red, 7 artifacts in red, 20 seconds left. Cyber Bears 32289 scoring those. They're rushing over, trying to score a few last-second artifacts, and they do. That's a completely filled out Red Alliance classifier there. 5 seconds left. We see some robots moving to those base zones. 32289 Cyber Bears launching a pattern blocker at the last second there, scoring in the Blue Alliance classifier. Both alliances trying for that buzzer beater, unfortunately not quite making it into the basket there. And we do see a couple robots, Fearless Forklifters on blue, Cyber Bears on red, at least partially parked in those base zones.
Over on the Blue Alliance, I'm with some members from Skeleton Crew 27817. Would you guys mind introducing yourselves?
Absolutely. I'm Suvam, and he's Matt.
All right, and I saw your robot, and I was very curious. What's with the all wooden design? That's a very unique thing to say the least.
The wood is mainly just because we have a laser cutter, we lack a CNC, and it was cheaper to design it out of wood than metal.
All right, and I'm wondering, have you guys, like, I know there's been some defense played this season. What's the strategy if one of these pieces breaks? Because I'm not trying to say that like I want it to break or anything. No way. But I think with wood, it's a lot less durable than metal.
We actually haven't had any pieces break because of the internal structure we set up, but in the event that it did, our outer panels are designed to be disposable, and we can just duct tape the number plates on.
So you guys have a very good way to just keep going in the competition, huh? Yeah. Very nice. All right, nice talking to you guys.
Hi, I'm standing here with Thunderbusters. What's your name? Rail Splitter. Excuse me, what's your name?
Lauren.
Lauren, are you a senior this year? We're going to do more interviews with you over at this desk over here. There you go, Lauren.
All right, looks like we do have scores from that last match going up on the board. Looks like Blue Alliance wins it. Score of 223 to Red Alliance's 191. Pretty impressive scores from both alliances here. All right, Sports Desk, over to you.
I'm famous now.
Hello, we have a wonderful member from the Rail Splitters with us today. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Lauren.
Hello, Lauren. Nice to meet you. Joey, Gavin. We've
Pleasure to
formally
meet you.
introduced ourselves. So, tell us a little bit about yourself. Do you have any plans outside of here now you're being a senior?
Not to go broke. Because, summer, senior year, like, all the plans you want to go with your friends before, like, everyone goes to their separate ways. So, just trying to enjoy the rest of senior year.
I can definitely understand that. Going broke is definitely a great step one to having a wonderful start to your future. Do you have any plans for school or anything, or any type of career paths you want to go down?
I will be going to Drexel University, and right now I'm just waiting to graduate.
Hey, that's a great one step at a time. Gavin, anything you want to add?
I'll ask the question again. What got you into FTC?
Huh?
What got you into FTC?
Honestly, it started from when I attended my elementary school's first Lego League. So then, due to COVID, I wasn't able to do it during middle school. So then once I saw there was FTC in high school, the first thing I did my freshman year was to join the robotics club.
Love to see you. That's the second one today we've had with FLL.
I mean, hey, I'm starting to notice a trend, and it's working out well. All right, well, it was great meeting you. Thank you so much for joining us at the table today. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and good luck with your team.
Thank you.
All right, teams, one brief announcement about lunch here. Looks like pizzas are still on their way. So we're still going to play through about match number 10 here. And then we're going to give our teams about half an hour after that point, whenever we stop playing match number 10, to go eat some food and then come right back for match number 11. So if you are playing in match number 11, you may want to consider going and getting lunch early, just so you could be back here on the field ready to go when we start up our matches again. And while we're doing our final checks for match number 9, let's go ahead and meet our teams. Over on the Red Alliance, give it up for Team 17458, the Bensalem Misfits. And joining them for this match is Team 10333, Tech Spark. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9242, the Gearhounds. And joining them for this match is Team 25609, Load Robotics. And looks like we are randomizing. Looks like motif number 1 here, green, purple, purple. One of our referees trying to find the proper tally-out pattern. There we go. Pattern number 6 here. So you see 3 purple, 3 green, 3 purple. All right, looks like we're all ready to play here. I'm just waiting for Noah to run back to his spot and give me a thumbs up. We're good to play. Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go! Seeing some motion right out the gate here from both Blue Alliance robots, 9242 Gearhounds and 25609 Load Robotics, scoring a combined total of 9 artifacts in that classifier, completely filling it up and scoring yet again, clearing the way for more artifacts there, but getting all those extra artifacts scored as classified there. Little interesting bit of strategy going into this game, little bit of a differentiation from normal because you can launch from anywhere.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And I do see a couple, I believe both blue robots have left that starting line as well for a few extra points.
3, 2, 1.
And it's a tally-up we go. I'm seeing motion from all 4 robots once again here on the field. We see back here both Red Alliance robots lining up. Team 17458. That's the Bensalem Misfits trying to launch and score. And they do score. That's 1 artifact for the Red Alliance in their classifier. Also on red, 10333, Tech Spark trying to play a bit of defense there. But they're coming back to the back of the field. Are they going to try and shoot and score? We'll just have to wait and find out. Blue Alliance still growing strong with all of those artifacts, scoring, clearing, and scoring again. That's 4 artifacts there for the Blue Alliance. Scored, 5 classified. Minute 15 left in this match here. 9242 Gearhounds launching from all the way across the field. I believe that was in the loading zone. Scoring a few artifacts there. There's now 4 artifacts in the Blue Alliance classifier. Now 5, 6, 7, 8 artifacts in the Blue Alliance classifier, courtesy of both Blue Alliance robots. And there we go. That's more classified artifacts being cleared out, leaving 2 remaining there for the Blue Alliance. 45 seconds left in this match. 17458. Bensalem Misfits still going strong, still trying to score those artifacts. There's a bunch over by their human player they're trying to pick up and score. Let's see. Ooh, 1 bounces out of the goal. They still got 30 seconds left. And another completely filled out classifier being cleared by the Blue Alliance here. 20 seconds left in this match. Let's see what these robots do. Are they going to go for some last second points? Or are they going to go towards the base zone? We see Team 10333 Tech Spark parking in the base zone. Trying to get those points there, trying to move to the side to allow their alliance partner in as well. Both Red Alliance robots, Blue Alliance robots, sorry, also in their base zone. And there's the buzzer beater. Unfortunately, not quite from either alliance, but all 4 robots are, I believe, at least partially parked in those base zones, or at least trying to make that effort to get into those base zones.
Over on the Blue Alliance, I'm with a member of Load Robotics, Team 25609. Would you mind introducing yourself?
Hello, my name is David Morton, and I really like driving the robot.
All right, I can see that, man. You planning on soaring above the competition today with those hats on, man?
You bet, yeah, that's why we wear them. We've got a lot of swag, too.
Nice, I see. I like the outfits from the whole team, man. I like the propeller hats and everything. A lot of fun and whimsy with you guys, huh?
You bet, yeah, that's our team identity at this point.
All right, you guys are from Delaware, right?
Yes.
How long was the drive for you guys?
About 45 minutes to an hour.
Oh, that's not even that bad, honestly, considering it's from a whole other state. All right, I'm going to pass it over to Tom over on the Red Alliance.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and let Chris do the scores first. Go ahead, Chris.
All right, thanks, Tom. Let's see those scores. Blue Alliance takes it with a score of 203 points. The Red Alliance is 32 points.
So
all right, Tom, back to you.
So I have team members here from Ben Salem, the Ben Salem Misfits, and they're a middle school team. Are you enjoying yourself today?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so Ben Salem also signed up there to do a First Tech Challenge qualifier, which we did last year. Were you guys at that qualifier?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, good. Well, we want to thank the Ben Salem School District and the Misfit team for hosting a qualifier, and we are going to do it again next year, the third weekend of January. Thanks, guys.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
We were
Gavin,
not
let's
ready.
go ahead and talk about that match a little bit. Man, Load in the corner.
They were
They
shooting
are
across the field.
Oh, sorry. I meant Gearhounds. My bad. Ooh, I'm mistaken them. Load. The most colorful people out here today. The most energetic with their beautiful hats.
Yeah, I
Man,
love the guy with the cape.
I have to compliment them on it. It is phenomenal the way that they're all dressed. And they
Yeah.
even have someone, and it looks like a periodic table looking cape.
Yeah, that was cool. I
The
noticed
cape
that.
was definitely a nice touch that I will have to add. But Gearhounds, corner shot after corner shot. All
Sinking
day,
it in
every day.
perfectly. It was such a good setup.
Nothing
It's
but-
almost made for this game.
Absolutely nothing but threes after threes. It is all basketball again and again. Anything you got to add from your side of the field?
Nothing really much, just good sportsmanship from what I saw.
Yup, there was a lot of movement, a lot of shots being made. We had some buzzer beater attempts, didn't quite make it.
I saw.
But
I think they both went in, just not to the basket. So
Yup.
we're getting closer each and every time.
I'm noticing as the day goes on, we are getting closer and closer to making these shots. We've only had one successful make so far, but I'm
Make it
really
two.
hoping throughout the day that we're going to see more of them.
Yeah.
All right,
right.
that sounds like a plan. Let's head it back off.
All right, looks like teams are still trying to initialize here, but let's go ahead and meet our teams playing in match number 10. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 24483, Failure Management. And joining them for this match is team 14423, the Robocorns. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 20153, the Silver Wolves. And joining them for this match is team 21324, the Hackin' Hounds. Ooh, looks like a Telia pattern 3 here. That's all purples. I believe that is the grapevine pattern, if I'm not mistaken. We also see motif, looks like number 3, purple, purple, green. And looks like we are ready to play here on the field. Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots in motion at the start of this match here at Start of Autonomous. Both Blue Alliance robots scoring by a total of 8 artifacts. Hack and Hounds 21324 not done scoring yet again. Their alliance partner 20153 Silver Wolves clearing out that classifier using the gate, making way for more classified artifacts. We also see, looks like 7 on the Red Alliance, now 9 classified on the Red Alliance, courtesy of Team 2443 Failure Management to round out Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Ooh, scores neck and neck going into tally-up here. Looks like 3 points of difference, and we do see all 4 robots leaving those launch lines.
3, 2, 1.
And into tally-up we go. All 4 robots in motion once again. 24483 Failure Management for the Red Alliance, wasting no time clearing out some of those artifacts from the classifier. Ooh, their alliance partner 14423 Robocorns trying to launch some artifacts into the goal here. (20153) Silver Wolves going in here, scoring 1 more artifact. Bit of contention by the Blue Alliance gate zone. Robots better be careful over there. 5 artifacts now on the Blue Alliance. Looks like 7, 8, 9 on red. And that's a completely filled out Blue Alliance classifier as well. We see Team 21324 Hack and Hounds filling it out. 20153 Silver Wolves going back and forth from their loading zone, getting into a bit of a pushing match with 24483 Failure Management from the Red Alliance. But we do see Silver Wolves still score. That's 2 more artifacts of Blue Alliance for their total to 5, 6, 7 artifacts of the Blue Alliance classifier. Back over on red, both Red Alliance robots shooting and scoring some more artifacts in there as well. That's 6 artifacts for red now. Now to the 8 over on the Blue Alliance. And wait for it. 9 over on the Blue Alliance, 21324 Hack and Hounds scoring those and then clearing a few out there. Ooh, be careful with that TV, folks. 30 seconds left. And that's the 20-second whistle. 20 seconds left in this match. Robots still going for those artifact scores. Here we see, looks like 8 purple artifacts in the Blue Alliance classifier. Can the Blue Alliance get 1 more to make that pattern? Doesn't look like they're going for it. We've got 3 seconds on the clock. Both Blue Alliance robots in that base zone, completely filled out Red Alliance classifier. We do see some buzzer beaters trying to go into those baskets. Unfortunately, just a bit short. Try to hit our referees instead. Don't know what they did to deserve the wrath of our human players, but here we are. That's going to do it for this match here on the field.
Hey, I got 3 seniors over here. 3 seniors over here, and we're going to send them over to the desk in just a minute. But they're from Upper Marion Robotics. Are you having a good time today?
Yes, we are. We're balling.
All right, awesome. So what's your role on the team? Are you the coach today, or are you the coach all the time?
I'm the driver today.
Today you're a driver. Excellent. All right, fantastic. So how did you do this season? How do you feel about how you did this season in First Tech Challenge?
I'm pretty happy with how we've done this season. I think we're
Yeah, we balling.
We're balling.
We're balling. Okay. So these guys are balling. They're going to be balling the rest of the day. But in the meantime, after you pick up your robot, we're going to send you over to the desk so those gentlemen can interview you as well at our sports desk. Sound good? All right, seniors. Thank you.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance, I'm here with some members from Silver Wolves. Would you guys mind introducing yourself?
My name is William.
And I'm Lincoln.
All right, now, I'm sure you guys had a really long drive, huh?
Yeah, just like 3 minutes for me.
Yeah, for sure.
Pretty long. Very long.
Yeah, that's a very long drive. And I heard that you guys are shutting down this season. I'm sad. I'm sad to hear that. But you guys have had a very good run from at least what I know, at least. You know.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we're really happy with how this season went.
Yeah. Now I'm wondering with the robot, what went into making the turret specifically? Because I've seen quite a few turrets. I've seen quite a few turrets, and they've all been pretty good. Like what went into like the idea of making it? You know?
Yeah, so I guess the two main things that are kind of different on our turret are we used a Lazy Susan for the bearing rather than a bearing stack turret. The idea was it would be more durable, and it has been, but one of the unintended consequences is that it's a lot thicker, so we have a larger dead zone, which we fixed with putting an arm transfer rather than wheels, but we had problems with that originally. And then the other difference is the drag chain for the wires. We just really wanted to make sure that our wires wouldn't stick out of the robot and get snagged by another robot. That would be really bad during a match, so the drag chain makes sure that that doesn't happen.
All right, I'm loving those design concepts. All right, I'll see you guys later. Hope you guys have a good day.
All right, and looks like we have scores from that last match going up. Blue Alliance takes it with a score of 267 points. The Red Alliance is 201 points. Now, that is our last match before lunch here, but I believe Sports Desk, do you guys have some insights over there?
We have a couple things we can say about it. Thanks, Chris. All right, Gavin, man, looking at that match, we had failure management and Robocorns over here. Oh, I'm sorry, they're not failure management anymore. They are now baller management.
And they were straight balling.
Yes, they were doing nonstop phenomenally. There was a great alliance partner that they had over there. There was some great defense that were out there being played, and we also had plenty of artifacts being scored in the classifier.
Yeah. And on the other side, it seemed like they did just as well, just a little short, but still really good.
Oh, yes. And then it seems like we might have a couple more people to interview real quick before we go to lunch. Let's go see if we can grab them up real quick.
All right, come on in, folks. Hot seat. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 seats. Come on. There you go.
All righty, let's go ahead and introduce ourselves. Who are we, guys?
I'm Will, also known as Baller1.
I'm Quinn, also known as Baller2. And I'm Richie, known as Balling3.
Congratulations. I'm glad to have you guys here. Now, you guys are all seniors, right? All right, so do you guys have any plans moving on from here, or what are you planning on doing after this?
We're all planning on going to college.
What type of colleges are you guys going to, and for what?
I'm going to Worcester Polytechnic for robotics engineering.
I'm going to the University of Pennsylvania for electrical engineering. And I'm going to Lehigh University for mechanical engineering.
Awesome. That is phenomenal. I'm so happy to hear that for you guys. You guys think everything's going well for you guys having fun today? Awesome. Glad to hear that. So, what got you guys into first?
Sorry, what was that?
What got you guys into first?
Well, we actually started the team. It was our high school, and one of our teachers actually suggested it to us, and we started off with, I think, some first LEGO League equipment, unofficially. We weren't in the first LEGO League, but we eventually upgraded up into FTC.
Yeah, so like Will said, we started in our freshman year, we did some LEGO stuff, and then our coach had the idea of transitioning to FTC because she's coached in the FLL team before in the past, apparently.
Basically the same story as they said. We started as freshman year, we built using some Legos, we had the Mindstorm robots, and we just did some like objective-based missions, I guess, like with the robots.
All right, awesome to hear that. I'm glad that we are going so strong with our FLO programs. This is the next set of people that we've all had that have built us up moving forward into the next first organization. I'm so happy that you guys are here today. I'm glad you guys are having fun. Good luck with the rest of your day, and thanks for stopping by with us.
We are back for match 11. We've had a great, I presume everyone's had a great lunch, but now we're back to our qualification matches. Just as a reminder for some people, schedules changed a little bit. Instead of going for 24 qualification matches, we're only going towards 20. Just letting people know. All right. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we got team 6540, the Rail Splitters. And joining them, we got team 365 Mo. Loving the energy, loving the energy. Over on the Blue Alliance, we got team 7244 Out of the Box Robotics. And rounding out the teams in our game, we got team 23536 Fearless Forklifters. Loving the energy. Let's keep it up. I'm loving the energy from everyone. All right, we got our teleop motif. I think that's the name of it. It's all green. And our auto motif, for the record, is purple, green, purple. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, then we can begin in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are already off in auto. Both sides already scoring a lot of points. I see 72-44 out of the box scoring points on the Blue Alliance and 365 Mo scoring on the Red Alliance. Both teams are already scoring a lot. Another 3 coming from out of the box robotics, and another 1 coming from team 6540 Rail Splitters. Both teams are already scoring quite a bit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Our auto period is finished, and our teams are getting ready for teleop.
3, 2, 1.
And our teams are off to the races. Team 365 Mo scoring some fuel, and the Rail Splitter is also joining them on the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, both teams are also scoring out of the box and Fearless Forklifters. And out of the box scoring some more as well. Mo just scored 3 more. And on the Blue Alliance, the ramp just got open, releasing the fuel by opening the gate. Both alliances are already scoring a lot of fuel, to say the least. And we are seeing some great action happening over here. Mo scoring some more, out of the box getting some more fuel. All right, 23, 536, and out of the box scoring some more over on the Blue Alliance. And 23, and Fearless Forklifters almost scoring 1, but not quite. That's 23, 536 for the record. Just a couple misses, but this is still quite early in the game. We still got 50 seconds left in the match. This game could go to either side. Over on the Red Alliance, 6540 is scoring some more. Both teams are doing quite well in this qualification match 11, and the game is winding down. 30 seconds left. Doing quite well. Rail Splitters getting stuck in the corner, but they quickly escape. 20 seconds left. End game now. End game now. Out of the box, scoring a couple more. And both teams are now going to park, as we only got 10 seconds left in the match. Out of the box, scoring a couple more. 3, 2, 1. And qualification match 11 is over.
All right, looks like we have scores from that last match going up. Winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 404 points. The Red Alliance is 176 points.
Alrighty, Gavin. Let's see who we got here. Who do we have with us today?
I'm Zach.
And I'm Liz.
All right. What got you guys into the first program that wanted you make you guys want to keep going?
So I started off with watching the show BattleBots, and then I found out about our robotics program, TechSpark, and it seems very similar, so I decided to join.
I used to watch BattleBots as a kid too, and then when my brother started doing TechSpark, I saw them and I was like, I want to join too. So I signed up for their Lego League team.
Awesome. So we have another one coming through the first LEGO League. This is awesome having you guys here today. Now, in front of us is something that is really cool that we really don't see at a lot of our competitions. This is from a BattleBots competition that you guys like to do, and then I've also been told that both of you guys have been interested in this. What made you want to get into BattleBots, and tell us a little bit about your robot?
So this is my 3-pound robot Fractal. I started it once I got into Purdue this fall. It's competed at 3 events so far and got second place at an event with, I think it was like 50 total teams at Detroit across like 3 weight classes.
All right, and I also hear that there's another BattleBots in the workings.
Yeah, my BattleBot RTD2 is in the working at the moment.
Is it similar to your brother's type of robot, or is it a completely different design?
It's a different design. It's similar to Bite Force. It's a vertical spinner.
Ooh, all right, that's some good competition. Maybe you guys would be at the same events. That would be kind of cool. All right, you're a senior, right?
I graduated last year. I'm at Purdue now.
What are you going to Purdue for?
Chemical engineering.
Awesome. I am so happy to hear that you guys are in the first. You came back to help. We're doing wonderful robotics things, and we get to have fun and destroy stuff. Thanks for being here today. Do you have anything that you were moving forward to for a career path?
I'm considering going to medical school and becoming a dermatopathologist.
Awesome. Multi-talented. We love seeing that here in the first organization. All right. Thank you so much for sitting down and talking to us a little bit. Your robot is awesome. Hopefully we get to see it run one day, or I'll see you at another competition. All right. Thanks.
Okay, our teams for qualification number 12. Over on the Red Alliance, we got 2729 Shroombiotics. On the joining them on their alliance is 3802 Tea Time. Over on the Blue Alliance, we got team 118 Steel Hornets. And rounding out the match is team 25609 Load Robotics. Okay, seems our autonomous motif is purple, purple, green, and our teleop motif is one green in the middle, and the rest of them are purples. All right, so that's 4 purples, then green, then 4 purples. All right, I've got All right, I'm getting a thumbs up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, and Blue Alliance, are you ready? I'm getting some thumbs down. We just Okay, asking once again, Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right. All right, going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. And our teams are off. 25-609 Load Robotics scoring some artifacts already into the goal. 4 artifacts currently in their ramp. Other 3802 on the Red Alliance tea time, and 118 on the Blue Alliance. Steel Hornets have also moved. All right, our blue ramp is now nearly filled. 8 out of 9 spots on the ramp are nearly filled.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Gotta go into teleop now.
3, 2, 1.
And all 4 teams are on the move now, ready to go. 118 Steel Hornets on the blue lines, lining up to shoot. They're about to go and shoot. And meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 200729 Shroom Botics has this shot in some fuel, and so has 25609 Load Robotics. Teams are on the move. 25609 just unfortunately falling short, but it's okay. We still have 1 minute 20 seconds in the match. Lots of time to make some shots. Some of our robots seem to just be waiting, pondering their next move, which is definitely a very good strategy. You gotta be sure you're ready to do something. 25609 opening the ramp. And just missing 1, and just missing 2. Meanwhile, going back for some more. Robots are still watching each other. And Shroom Botics just scored 1 into their red goal. And 25609 Load Robotics with the long shots, scoring a couple as well. Load Robotics also scoring some more. And these robots really are pondering what to do. And it's not a bad strategy whatsoever, because you got to be ready to do anything. These robots are getting themselves ready. We're already at endgame. 20 seconds left on the clock. Our teams are getting their last fuel, getting their last artifacts in, and going to park. Load getting some in. Going to park. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match. We have our scores for qualification match number 12, and the Blue Alliance won with a score of 117 to 58.
Wow, that was quite a match. What'd you think of it, Joey?
Oh my gosh, that was another incredible one. Looking at shrooms and their whole entire intake on the side of the robot, it still fascinates me to this day
It's
how
really
it's running.
impressive, yeah.
Yes, it is phenomenal. Tea time over there playing defense. It seemed like they had a pretty good strong start for a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, I have a nice little fun fact about Shroombotics over here. Now, if anyone wants to correct me, please do. I am not that great with pronunciations, but they have a name for their robot. It is Pilobus. Am I close? Does anyone know if I'm close or not? Maybe, maybe not. Okay.
I heard them respond.
Yeah, someone. Oh, hold on. We have a correct pronunciation.
It's pronounced Pilobolus.
My deepest apologies for saying that incorrectly.
You're pretty close.
It's a name after a certain type of mushroom that uses built-up water pressure to shoot a spore capsule similar to the robots shooting their balls.
That is impressive.
I mean, yeah, it's quick, it's nice, it falls right in line with what we're doing. So hey, why not name a robot something that's similar?
Exactly, and it fits right on theme.
Absolutely, 100%. All right. I think that's it from us for this one.
All right, let's take it back to the field.
All right.
Okay, folks, we are going into qualification match number 13. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 11349 Vortec. Joining them is 32539, the LIC Bulldog Bots. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's team 14423, the Robocorns. And joining them on the Blue Alliance, they were just here last match. Here they are again. It's Load Robotics 25609. Okay, folks, it seems we have an exception. We got a full ramp where 8 of the same and 1 different. All right, that means you can have 8 purples and 1 green, or 8 greens and 1 purple. And just for the record, our auto motif is purple, purple, green. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance is already off. Robocorns and Load Robotics both shooting into their blue goal. Already nearly filling up the ramp. 7 out of 9 spots filled. One more enters the goal. 8 out of 9 spots on the ramp are filled. And Load Robotics is going for yet some more. They shoot 2 more, and their ramp is filled. Our Red Alliance, meanwhile, is strategizing.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Auto period is over, and now we are ready to go into teleoff.
3, 2, 1.
And now all 4 robots are on the move already. This is going to be a great match. Teams are already getting ready. 11, 3, 4, 9, Vortec nearly shooting one, but just missing. They have many more opportunities to do so. Robocorn shooting some and making some. And Load nearly making it, but just barely missing. Again, lots of opportunities to score. That Robocorns just shot 2 more. That pink robot is definitely very unique. You can easily spot it on the field. Meanwhile, our red robots are going to get some more fuel. 32539 Bulldog bots getting some more fuel from their human player source. And the Robocords also playing some defense on them as well. Meanwhile, 25609 again scoring some more. They've been scoring a lot of fuel. There's currently 2 on their ramp right now. And Vortec nearly shoots one, but just missed. Meanwhile, 32539 LIC Bulldog box lining up to shoot, nearly getting it, but just missing. And from the back, Load Robot 25609 also making some. And both teams on the blue lines are once again making some more. Ramp has been opened once again.
Keep playing. We'll fix it.
10 seconds left in the match.
Keep going.
All right, after a timer malfunction, looks like we will be replaying that match. Our teams are currently resetting their bots and getting ready to replay that match once again. Hey, I don't know about you. I kind of have a bit of deja vu. I feel like we've been here before. I don't know. A bit of deja vu with that. All right, folks, for this match, our autonomous motif is green, purple, purple. And our teleop motif is all in. That means you can have, as long as you have a full ramp, it doesn't matter what color and what order there is. Pattern, the black pattern blockers do not apply here. They do? It says, it says no blockers. My apology, guys. Pattern blockers do matter here. My fault, guys. Yeah. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then, for the second time, 3, 2, 1, go! And for the second time, match 13 has begun. Blue Alliance is already on the move. Both Load Robotics 25609 and Robocorns 14423 are moving. They are already shooting. Our ramp is now filled on the Blue Alliance. And 5 seconds left in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Okay, autonomous is ended, and now we are going into teleop.
3, 2, 1.
And now teleop period has begun, and our robots are once again moving. 32, 539, and Bulldog bots lining up, ready to shoot. They nearly shoot, but they just miss, hitting the backboard instead. Oh, Load Robotics 25609 on the blue line just scored one into the basket, along into the goal. That was very cool. Vortec is nearly shooting, just missing. Don't worry, there's many opportunities. There's still a minute 30 left in this match for all of our robots to keep shooting and keep scoring. The Load Robotics getting some from far away, and LIC Bulldog Box also getting some from their artifacts from their zone. Vortec nearly getting it, just going under slightly. Again, 1 minute left in this match. There's still some time. Robocorn scoring one. Meanwhile, our teams are still moving. Vortex shooting two, just nearly missing. And so did Robocorns. The pattern blocker has been launched into the blue goal. And Robocorns still also shooting, along with Vortex scoring one into their goal. Scratch that. They scored one. Never mind. Shot two scored one. My apologies. Meanwhile, 20 seconds left in the match. Let's hope there's no timer reset this time. But our teams are going, shooting their last artifacts and going to park. Teams are going to park. 5 seconds left on the clock. 3, 2, 1. And our game is over with Bulldog Bots just scoring one. In the red ramp, there is 4. And in the blue ramp, there is 7, including the pattern blocker. We have our scores for qualification match number 13. The Blue Alliance wins with a score of 160 to 23.
All right, Joey, that was another match for the day.
Oh my gosh, yes, and it was another interesting one to sit here and watch. Robocorns and Loads teaming up, man, they were just racking in artifact after artifact.
Yep, score after score. It seems like all these teams are starting to settle into their own tempo, and everything seems to be becoming more and more consistent.
Absolutely. The other thing that I definitely noticed with Robocorns is not many teams are lifting like they are off the ground. The way that they're able to still lift and get that angle so they're able to accommodate their teammate if it ever came down to it, it's great on their part in
it's a
design.
Great addition to the design. It helps everything. You don't lose anything by adding it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's head it back off.
Okay, folks, we are ready for qualification match number 14. Let's start by announcing our teams. Over on the Red Alliance, it's Team 17458, the Ben Salem Misfits. Joining them for this match is Team, my fault, 27817, the Skeleton Crew. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 118, Steel Hornets. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, it's 21324, Hackin' Hounds. Our autonomous motif for this match is purple, purple, green. And our teleop motif is the number 8, which is 6 purples, followed by 2 greens and 1 purple. I think this one was known as the reverse exclamation mark, if I'm remembering the rules correctly. But you can correct me on that. Reverse exclamation? Okay, I'm getting a thumbs up, so we can begin in 3, 2, 1, go! 21, 3, 2, 4, Hacking Hounds already scoring 3. And they go and score 2 more. They open up their ramp, their gate for their blue ramp, and they score 3 more. All right, 5 seconds left in autonomous. The rest of our guys are strategizing.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
in our autonomous period now. 5 seconds till teleop begins.
3, 2, 1.
And all 4 teams are off on the move. Team 17458 lining up, ready to shoot. And 118 on the blue lines already scoring. Team 17458 scoring into their red alliance goal. And 27817, the skeleton crew. Oh, nearly shooting one towards me. I'm not the target, guys. But anyways, they shoot another one, nearly making it into the basket, but just missing. One more, or they nearly just missed. Meanwhile, Hacking Hound scoring some and opening up their ramp as well. They go get some more from their secret tunnel, and they score 3 more into it. Meanwhile, 17458 nearly scoring one, but just getting knocked. And the skeleton crew, 27817, also lining up. The shoot. Oh, just hitting off the rim of the basket. Nearly. Hacking Hounds nearly getting some as well. We're seeing a lot of good shots here. 1 minute left in the match. So all these teams have a lot of opportunities to score. 17458 scoring 2 into their goal as well. Scoring 2 artifacts. That's the Bed Sale Misfits. And our teams are on the move. 27817 seems to be strategizing. They're both of our Red Alliance teams are going back to score to get some more artifacts, and they're going back to score. They score. They nearly score, but it bounces back out. Hacking Hounds 21-3-2-4 scores 1. 20 seconds left in the game. That means end game, people. End game is happening. Teams are still moving. Bensale Misfits nearly scoring to 17458, but just missing. Oh, those are some high shots from team 21-3-2-4. Hacking Hounds nearly scoring into their blue lines, but just missing. And that's game, people. That's the end of qualification match number 14. Got the scores for qualification match number 14. And the Blue Lions is our winner with a score of 120-87.
All right, Gavin. I got a fun little fact for you about the Misfits.
Yeah.
They are made up of 2 middle schools. It is an entire middle school team.
That is impressive.
I mean, hey, we got to start them off somewhere, right?
Exactly.
And they are doing a phenomenal job out here today.
Yeah, they're doing great.
Hey, they're definitely putting their best foot forward. And then Skeleton Groove, their teammates, go ahead and do an amazing job doing blocking, interrupting some patterns from their opposing teams.
Yeah, perfect. They were doing really good as a defense.
Yeah, we definitely had plenty of the artifacts going ahead into the goals. We had defense going on. I'd say it was a pretty nice match.
Pretty good standard match, yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely great. Loved it.
Yeah, Hacking Hounds came out, guns blazing, weaving in and out the court, getting
Oh yeah, the other thing that I'm definitely starting to notice more and more throughout the actual season and also here today, this is such a turret-heavy game.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
so many different designs and everything that I didn't even think of some of these turret designs.
Oh no, it's impressive what these kids are coming up with.
Absolutely, it's just putting their creative gears forward, and then they are just showing out what their skills are.
Yeah, and it's always impressive.
Oh yeah. All right, let's head it back.
All right, teams, we're getting ready to play qualification match number 15. And to help me introduce these teams and commentate this match, we have two new game announcers. Give it up for Sophie and Brendan from Team 20153 Silver Wolves. And now I'm going to get out of the way, so you guys take it away.
All right, so we will introduce the teams over on the Red Alliance. We have Team 23536, the Fearless Forklifters from Doylestown, Pennsylvania. Love to hear that. And also joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 32289, the Cyber Bears, a family community team from Kennett Square, Pennsylvania.
Now on the blue side, we have 6540 Rail Splitters from Philadelphia, PA. And joining them, we have Team 7244 Out of the Box Robotics.
And for our autonomous randomization, we appear to have a GPP pattern.
For our tie-up randomization, it looks like we have number 9, or PGGGGGG, etc., etc. So.
Thank you, Sophie. All right, we are all ready to go here, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All 4 teams off to move in the beginning. We have a lot of missed balls on the red side. What's going on? Our team Out of the Box is moving very smoothly as they've done all season. They're opening the gate, getting the balls, and that's going to be 2 in the blue goal.
Fearless Forklifters over here on the Red Alliance taking full advantage of the ability to shoot outside of the launch zones from the decode game.
The Team 6450 is stopped, and that'll conclude our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, two, one.
And we're off to a start here in Teleop. We've got Fearless Forklifters over here picking up some balls, shooting for that goal. Cyber Bears coming in hot as well, releasing a volley of 5 balls almost at once, making the score tracker's life really difficult over
Out of
here.
the box is shooting, but not scoring. Hopefully they can shoot more. Okay,
Cyber Bears losing another couple balls at that Red Alliance goal. With their human player rolling balls into their robot. I don't know if we've seen that strategy before.
Oh, Cyber Bears is getting shot after shot. Out of the box, switching from near, switching to near, completing that gate.
Fearless Forklifters again enjoying the ability to shoot from outside of that big white triangle.
This is a high contact sport. I feel like I'm watching BattleBots. We have a lot of contact in the near triangle, but zero activity in the far triangle so far.
As we've got just under a minute left in this match, we'll see what teams start to do when they think about the pattern and the pattern blockers that we've got in this game.
Cyber Bears looks very consistent, getting a couple shots off. We have 40 seconds left in the match. Let's see what these teams have left.
Cyber Bears continuing to lose volley after volley of balls at that Red Alliance goal. Getting a little shoving in as well before they shoot.
Wow, hitting both blue teams. Good on Cyber Bears. Cyber Bears, another 3 shots off. All 3 other teams still collecting balls. Cyber Bears back again. 1, 2, 3. Shots in the goal. Out of the box, lining up for a shot, only gets 1.
Cyber Bears continuing to shoot towards the end of the match. Looks like they're moving to go park now. Fearless Forklifters get and almost a buzzer beater from the Red Alliance.
It looks like scores are in. Let's put that on the screen. Oh, so red has won with a score of 233 to 162. Now let's head back to the sports desk for more in-depth analysis.
All right, Gavin. Today, who do we have with us?
Ash and Claire.
All right, thanks for having you guys with us. These are actually two of First alumni. They were both part of the team.
7244. 7244. Out of the box robotics.
And we have them here today to basically just talk about like how it impacted their lives. What are they doing now? How are they moving forward with STEM or anything of the other sorts about them going to college?
You want to start? With what? So for me personally, first impacted me a lot. It gave me such a community. And I'm actually coming back and I'm going to start coaching a team. I'm going to help coach 7244 out of the box robotics. And how did it impact your life?
I would say first impact my life the most because also that community, but it actually gave me the opportunity to engage with STEM. And it's the reason that I chose a career in STEM that I never would have considered without first. So I ended up going to school for aeronautical science.
Where did you go to school?
Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University.
Ooh. Yeah, what are you going to school for? Oh, I'm going to school for early education, hoping to be a middle school STEM teacher.
So would you say mentoring your peers led you to find your passion for teaching?
I really do think it did. I think STEM has a lot of team building that I can hopefully send to younger kids. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much for sitting with us and enjoying this little bit of interview. Enjoy the rest of the day, guys.
Hello, welcome back to match 16. On the red side, we have 9242 Gearhounds. And joining them, we have 10333 Tech Spark. Now on the blue side, we have 27817 Skeleton Crew from King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. Joining them, we have Robocorns from Exton, PA. They are 14423. Okay. So for randomization, it looks like we're going to have a PPG randomization. And for our teleop, we have number 8. Red team, are you ready? Is that a yes? Okay, perfect. Blue side, are you ready? All right, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go! Techspark up to a strong start. Both red teams up to a strong start. Robocorn's getting a couple balls. 1, 2. Oh. Gearhounds look very consistent from the far auto. Consistently going from the loading zone. Techspark as well, shooting from the same exact spot. All teams look very, very strong as we go into teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
One's in the box, one's there. I don't know if there's another one in there.
3, 2, 1.
Wow, 27817 just spurts off to the start. They also lose their team number plate though. Robocorn scoring a strong 2, going to the loading zone. It looks like this team's ready to shoot. Oh, almost gets a basket, but not quite. All teams trying to collect balls at the moment. Gearhounds 9242, it looks like they're shooting from the human player zone. It's a very interesting strategy. Unfortunately, they only get 1. 2, 3, Techspark makes a 1-2 on the red gate. Wow, lots of bright activity here. 9242 Gearhounds shoots him. They're shooting the artifacts a little bit low, but still getting it in. Oh, 10333 gets all 3 in. As long as, and Gearhounds know their partner gets 1 ball, 1 artifact in as well. A lot of these teams are using the strategy of not shooting from the loading zone or the triangle, and that seems to be very effective for some of them. However, for others, it doesn't seem to be as effective either. We have 30 seconds left in the match. Let's see what these teams have to give else. Team Techspark lining up, getting the artifacts, unloading the gate, collects the artifacts, goes over the short triangle. 1, 2, 3, but only 2 make it in. Now we have just over 10 seconds left in the match. What are they gonna do? Team 27817 is already parked. Robocorns looks like they'll be joining their partner in the base zone. Now Gearhounds makes a race for the base zone. Buzzer beater. Oh, 2 air balls.
We're going to take a quick look at our sports desk and see how they are bobbing and jamming to this song right there.
All right, Gavin, let's go ahead and talk about that one.
It's not your time yet. It's not your time yet. I'm just messing with you.
Thank you. How could you? All right, so Gearhounds and Techspark. What?
No, you guys are bopping to the song, and we like.
I've just received word that we have scores on the board, and Red is the winner with a score of 220 to 96. Good job, Red. Now let's head over to the sports desk to see their great insights.
I'm actually ready this time, Kyle.
Yeah, I was just saying, this time we're actually ready.
All right, so let's go ahead and talk about Gearhounds and Tech Spark. Man, Gearhounds with those corner shots again and again. They are
dominating.
so consistent with it.
And Robocorn too, they were sitting in their spot. As soon as they got 3, back out a little bit, shoot, get more, and repeat.
Yes, there were multiple times watching that Red Alliance that it literally just looked like a swarm of artifacts were hitting that goal all at once.
You gotta stop and think, how much of that can you do before it becomes a trouble?
I mean, you never know. You always gotta roll the dice and take the luck if you can get it.
I think with the way it is going, we're gonna find out how many balls can be flying in the same spot without causing problems.
I mean, hey, that's always interesting. I wonder how many could be launched in one goal at once. Who knows? The
Guess
world
we'll find
may never
out.
know. Dun,
All
dun,
right.
dun.
Let's take it back to the field.
All right.
Okay, should I start? Hello, welcome back to match 17. Start out with on the red side, we have 20153 Silver Wolves, I think. I think they're a rookie team from Kennett, PA. Joining them, we have the most colorful team here, team 25609 Load Robotics. And on the blue side, we have the most balling team here, Team Fair Management 24483. Joining them is a team from the exact same school, Team 30802 Tea Time. Artillery randomization will be all in, meaning that you can have the full ramp with any color, and blockers do not apply in this scenario. Our outer randomization will be PPG again, my bad. It looks like we are all ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go! Pharaoh Management crosses the field. Whoa. Silver Wolves gets off 3 good shots. Pharaoh Management is disrupting the auto. Load looks very, very secure. They just keep going. They're completely unaffected. Load missing one, going back for another. Maybe the Silver Wolves can push them out of the way. We shall see. But this rounds out our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, two, one.
Silver Wolves going away, unloading the lever. They go back, and they seem like they're chasing the balls around. And it seems like Pharaoh Management was chasing them around a little bit as well. They get the ball. They go into the near triangle. Oh, they score 1, 2, 3. Oh, and they all go out. Tea Time looks a bit tippy as they contact a little bit with Load Robotics. Failure Management gets one more ball. Shooting, lining up for a score. But they seem to be having some issues with scoring. Load undoing the ramp. Balls are collecting in the human player zone of Failure Management and the Blue Alliance. We have a lot of contact in the near triangle here. Nobody's going to the far triangle. All the balls are collected. Tea Time just doing their own thing. They're completely chill. Silver Wolves getting 3 balls. Contacting Failure Management. Lining up for the score. 1, 2. They get 2 in the goal. Failure Management contacting their own partner. They seem to be at a loss of what to do. I'm getting shot at. This is a very hectic game, guys. Failure Management is just playing defense on everybody and anybody. They have been playing defense on the Silver Wolves, Load Robotics, and occasionally their own partner, Tea Time. Silver Wolves look very consistent nonetheless, getting 2 shots off. We have 20 seconds. This is the start of our endgame period. Remember that to get the pattern points, you need an all-in. Get a full ramp. Things are looking hectic. People are confused. I'm confused. What's going on? 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, almost. scores are in for match 17. Let's put it up on the screen. Oh, it looks like Red is the winner, scoring 245 to lose 40. Let's head over to the sports desk for their
All
commentary.
right, Gavin. Man, I don't know about you, but that seemed like quite a funny match to me.
Yeah, it seems like we have a traitor in the midst. Looks
Man,
like he made it a 3v1.
I mean, I don't know what happened, but it was the fact that we're over here trying to triple park. Man, maybe we're trying to go for a record there or something.
How about next round we make it 4?
I was about to say the auto part was even interesting too. We're trying to make some decent new moves. I don't know if there was a
Trying to
different
cross the
strategy
field,
that they
yeah.
thought about.
I mean, if they can't open their gate, maybe there's an advantage there.
I mean, hey, I think at least it's all fun and games. That's the funny part. Everyone's laughing, everyone's having a great time. Of course, why not? Maybe it was a 3v1. What could possibly go wrong?
That's the fun of this.
I know, man. I can't wait to see what baller management has up their sleeve for their upcoming matches.
I think they're going to be fun.
I'm going to tune in for that. All right, let's hand it back
to
off.
the field.
Okay, guys, welcome to qualification match number 18. Let's see our competitors. Over on the Red Alliance, it's 65-40. Okay, hold, my bad. That was match 19. My apologies, guys. Over on the Red Alliance, it's 21-3-2-4. Hackin' Hounds. My apologies for the mix-up there. And joining the Hackin' Hounds is 11-3-4-9 Vortec. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's team 17458 Ben Salem Misfits. And rounding out the Blue Alliance is 2729 Shroombiotics. All right, like the energy. Our autonomous motif is going to be purple, purple, green. And our teleop motif is all green. That means to score the motif, you gotta get every one of them green. All right, I'm getting the thumbs up from the scoring from the table. So Red Alliance, are you ready? You're ready? All right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then we can begin in 3, 2, 1, go. And our teams are off. Hackin' Hounds over on Hackin' Hounds on the Red Alliance scoring, and Shroombiotics on the Blue Alliance nearly scoring, but just missing one. Don't worry. There's still 15 seconds in this autonomous period. Hackin' Hounds on the Red Alliance, meanwhile, continuing to score some. And they keep shooting. There's now 6 on their ramp. Autonomous is coming to an end. The others are strategizing.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
in the autonomous period, in the switch period right now. We're about to go into teleop.
3, 2, 1.
And teleop is beginning. All 4 teams are ready to start going and to start scoring. Shroombotics nearly going, but just getting knocked and missing. The Hack and Hounds on the Red Alliance also scoring. Red Tail Misfits getting some balls in, and they are getting ready to shoot. They shoot just barely missing the goal. But don't worry, there's still 1 minute and 35 seconds left in this match to keep going. Shroombotics, in the meanwhile, got one in their shooter, ready to shoot, but not yet. The Red Alliance has opened up their gate to empty their ramp. There's currently 4 left in it now. And the Hack and Hound shooting one, missing. Seems that they were trying to hit me. I don't know. Oh, and they're hitting the TV now. Just some crazy stuff. But no problemo. Over on the blue line, Spencer Misfits once again getting ready. And Hack and Hounds on the Red Alliance, 21-3-2-4, also scoring some. Shroombotics, 27-2-9, almost scoring one, just missing. There's still a minute left in the match. There's still opportunities to score. All these teams there's a high flurry of balls going around right now, of artifacts going around. To say that this game is ballin', just like failure management, I don't think that would be a crime to say. But these teams are shooting, and that is undeniable. 11-3-4-9, Vortex seems to be playing some defense on Misfits, while Hack and Hounds, 21-3-2-4 are shooting. Hack and Hounds shooting one more in there. And meanwhile, coming into endgame now, seems our blue line is just focusing on parking. Shroombotics is already parked. And so are Misfits. Hack and Hound shooting one more, scoring. 5 seconds left on the clock. 3, 2, 1. Both teams attempt a buzzer beater, but unfortunately they both missed. And that is the end of qualification match number 18.
All right, teams, while we're waiting for scores from that last match, I do want to remind folks about Alliance selection here. So we're actually going to hold Alliance selection right after match number 20. So match number 20 is going to end. We're going to announce the scores. We'll get the rankings pulled up, and then we're going to go right into Alliance selection. We're going to have 4 two-team alliances from our Alliance selection. So if you're in that top 4, or even in spots 5 or 6, consider who you'd select to go into the playoff matches. And I believe we do have scores.
Yup, we got our scores for qualification match number 18, and the Red Alliance wins with a score of 138 to 51.
All right.
Yeah, Gavin. All right. So this last match that we just had here, Red Alliance.
Did pretty good.
We are being out there. We are staying strong. We are putting our best foot forward today.
Yep, and we're 2 matches away from what is it? Selection. Yeah.
Yep, we are almost there of our qualification matches. We are so close to the end, and then we get to play sudden death.
Yeah. Top 4 teams go against each other.
Yep. But the other fun thing about that match that we just watched, Hack and Hounds. Man, are they just adaptable?
Oh yeah, they've been adapting every situation they've been thrown at.
You can hit them any which way. They will figure out a way to be able to get around you, maneuver, and still score all of their points every time. Now, the other thing that I've noticed, we really haven't had too many buzzer beaters. We've only had like 1 or 2 make it today.
Yeah.
Hopefully when we get closer to the end of these last couple matches, we are warmed up and got our accuracy shots in, and we're able to see some Kobe shots.
Yeah.
Stephen Curry shots.
Start sinking them in.
LeBron shots. As long as we're not out there like Shaq at the free throw line, then we're all
Not
good.
like Shaq.
All right, let's head it back off.
Back to the field.
All right, while our teams are finishing setting up, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 19. On the Red Alliance, it's 6540 Rail Splitters. Joining them is 23536, the Fearless Forklifters. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's 7244 Out of the Box Robotics. And rounding it out the Blue Alliance, it's 365 Mo. Our autonomous motif is going to be green, purple, purple. And our what's the word? And our teleop motif is going to be the exclamation point. Starting from the top, 6 purples, 2 greens, and 1 purple at the bottom, the exclamation point. Or the exclamation mark. All right, I'm getting a thumbs up from the table. Red Alliance, are you ready? And Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then we can begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Our teams are off. They're shooting at me, man. I don't know what they're doing. But Red Alliance 23, 536, scoring some artifacts already. And Blue Alliance, both teams are scoring out of the box 72-44, nearly getting some, but just missing. All 4 teams have moved from their starting positions, and now it's just some strategizing, planning what to do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Our autonomous period has ended, and now our teams are getting ready for the teleop period.
3, 2, 1.
Now our robots are about off to the races again. 72-44 opening their blue ramp with the opening their blue gate, shooting 2 and making 1. Meanwhile, Fearless Forklifters on the Red Alliance and Rail Splitters both making some. Mo also making 1 into their Blue Alliance. And Rail Splitters nearly making it, but just missing. Don't worry, there's still a minute 30 to be making these shots. And both alliances are doing just that. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance, we're seeing some shots nearly just missing. And on the Blue Alliance, also currently doing, both alliances are doing quite well. 2 more into the Blue Alliance and quite a few more into the Red Alliance. I can't even keep up with it. There's just so much. These teams are definitely balling, that's for sure. They just keep shooting. And I'm just honestly quite impressed. There's a lot of shooting. The Blue Alliance opens their blue gate to let the balls out from their blue ramp. And Fearless Forklift are shooting 2 into there. And another one. 2 more coming from Rail Splitters. 2 more from Fearless Forklifters on red. On blue, Mo shooting some. I think that was 3 if I saw correctly. And 2 from Out of the Box Robotics. This is a very fast-paced game. This is anyone's game. 25 seconds left in it. And any team could win. Blue Alliance open their game for a little bit. These teams just don't stop scoring no matter what. This is going to be a very close game with 10 seconds left. Who knows what's going to happen? These teams do not stop shooting artifacts. They are going, but now they're going to park with 3, 2, 1. Now, I don't know who's going to win this, but I can tell you that this is a very close game, both high-scoring alliances. Let's wait for the results to see who won. we have our match scores for qualification match number 19. They'll be coming up any second now. With a score, by 3 points, the Red Alliance wins with a score of 224 to 221. This was a very close match, and both alliances had very good efforts, but the Red Alliance just barely eked it out, I think the term is. Again, very impressive. Whilst the Red Alliance did get 4 ranking points, the Blue Alliance did also get 2 ranking points, and that I think is it was a quite noteworthy match. I'll see you guys for qualification match number 20, which is our final match. But for now, I'm gonna hand it over for our guys at the table.
All right,
That
man.
was a really close match.
3-point difference.
So close. I'm pretty sure that's 1 ball through the goal.
Man, it comes down to it, and it is down to the wire.
Down to the wire.
I got 2 wonderful facts about 2 of our teams that just competed.
All right, hit me.
One of them, number 365 Mo. How old would you say their team is? How many years do you think they've done this?
I think the average team is about 10 years old.
Keep going. Higher.
15.
Higher.
18.
20.
Wow.
As of this year, they have been doing this for 20 years.
That is a long while.
It's only 3 years older than me. And then another team that just competed out of the box. I have their fun fact here. Guess what they wrote?
What?
They happened to stumble upon 19 World Championship souvenirs, including one of the Decode Championship signs, which happens to be the ones right behind us.
Stumble. That's the word.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just fell out the trailer on the way out or something. Who knows?
No clue, but I guess we'll find out on the field.
We'll never know. All right, let's pass it back off to the field.
Okay, everybody, this is qualification match number 20, our last qualification match. We have gone through a lot of effort, and I just want to say congratulations to each team because even if you guys maybe haven't been doing the best, it is still a ton of effort and dedication to even build a robot that can compete, and that in itself is a huge accomplishment. If you are here as a team competing, that in itself is a huge accomplishment. So I just want to say congratulations to each and every one of you, man. It's truly something great. But for now, let's get to our alliances for qualification match number 20, our last qualification match. Okay, guys, team, we're having some technical difficulties. Give us a second, and we will be ready to announce our teams. All right, we got the correct team numbers on our screen, and with that, let's introduce our teams. Starting on the Red Alliance, it's 3802 tea time. Joining them is team 9242, the Gearhounds. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's 32539, LIC Bulldog Bots. And rounding out the alliance, it's 32289, the Cyber Bears. Now, our teleop motif is completely purple, and our autonomous motif is green, purple, purple. I'm getting a thumbs up. So, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then we can begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Our teams are already off to the races. The Gearhounds and the Gearhounds 9224 and 32289. The Cyber Bears are both off shooting. 9242 having scored one into the hoop, which is itself great. Our other two teams, 3802 Tea Time and 32539 and Bulldog Bots, are strategizing, planning their moves.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Our autonomous period comes to an end with 5 artifacts in the blue ramp and 3 in the red ramp.
3, 2, 1.
And now all 4 teams are off to the races using Mecanum wheel drives, which is something that we've seen a lot of this season. And all 4 teams are off. 32-289 nearly scoring one, but just missing. But they'll have multiple opportunities. There's still a minute 40 left in the match. Both teams are scoring lots of artifacts and missing a few, but that's all right. Meanwhile, 3802 Tea Time preparing to shoot an artifact. They are lining up. 32-289. The Cyber Bears just shot. They shot 2 more into their goal on the Blue Alliance. And 3802 Tea Time is also getting ready to shoot. Oh, that was a high shot for sure. Nearly missing, but just not. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is getting some more artifacts as well. Getting some more as well. They are all 4 robots are now on the move once again. 45 seconds left on the match, and more artifacts have just been scored into the Red Alliance, and as well as into the Blue Alliance by the Cyber Bears. 92-42 Gearhound scoring 1 artifact into their Red Alliance, and adding on another 3 as well. 25 seconds left in the match. We are nearing endgame now. And 2 more artifacts scored by the Gearhounds. As we're in endgame, it seems that 3802 Tea Time has been playing defense, which is definitely a very good strategy. That's for sure. Some more shots by the Gearhounds, and some more shots by the Cyber Bears. Blue Alliance teams are going to park with 2 seconds left. 1. And qualification match number 20 is over, meaning we have finished our qualifications for today. The next time you will see me will be in the playoffs. Okay, we got our qualification match scores for match number 20 coming up any second. It's the Blue Lions is our winner with a score of 194 to 96. Again, congratulations to every team for their efforts. I'm passing it over to Gavin and Joey at the sports table.
Alrighty, that was the last qualifying match of the day.
And now we're off to the playoffs.
Man, we are off to part 2 of our wonderful little square off in Kennett Square.
Wow, I see what you did there.
Knee slapper, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, anything you have to say about those lovely teams that were just out there?
No, pretty typical.
It seemed like a pretty clean match. There was a little bit with the little bit of a defense happening there, but not too much. Everyone seemed to be relatively friendly with each other.
Yeah, no foul play.
Yeah, it didn't seem like anyone was trying to decode any issues, if you catch my drift.
Is this where we're going now?
Yeah, it's all I got left.
All right, we'll take it back to the field.
All right.
All right, teams, we are going to start our line selection very shortly. So, guys, if you are considering leaving, please just go right to the stands. We're going to try and get started with a line selection very shortly here.
All right, fancy friends, we have another wonderful interview with us with one of our amazing coaches. Tell us a little bit about your name and what team you're from.
I'm Steve Kuchnicki. I work with 21324 the Hackett Hounds and 9242 the Gear Hounds.
Awesome. You have 2 teams. That's awesome. Now.
And a lot of help.
Absolutely. No one can do this by themselves.
It takes a village.
Oh, yeah. Now, one thing about first. What got you into it?
Well, what happened was my daughter, my oldest daughter, who's currently a senior, started off doing FLL. Did that for a year or two. Wasn't too keen on it because she's more of a building type. So what happened was when she got exposed to FTC, she started getting into FTC. And I'm a mechanical engineer by training, and I kind of got dragged into it, right, that way. But it's not just really a dragging, right? I say it that way, but it's a lot of fun. I see what they do. I see the kind of kids that come out and do this, and it's really a great thing to get involved with that way. I mean, you put in a lot of time, but it's for those kids, so it's always a cool thing.
Nice. Now, being a coach, mentor, and helping out so many kids out in the community, do you have any advice for any of the newer teams or anyone starting out?
I would say get out with other teams, network. A great thing to do is volunteer, right? You learn a lot about how First works. You learn a lot about how the games work, how judging works, if you're depending what you're interested in, just by going and volunteering and talking to the other volunteers and getting to know everybody, right? Because it's a great community anyway. It's not just for okay doing better in a competition. It's for getting around those great people that are around.
Awesome. I absolutely love to hear that. Gavin, anything you want to add?
No, I couldn't say it better myself.
All right, that was fantastic. Thank you so much for joining us for a quick little interview.
Yeah,
Good luck with the rest of your competition.
Thank you. Thanks for what you guys
Good
are doing
luck.
today. It's definitely a valuable thing for this live stream.
Hey, it's all fun and games.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
You got it, guys. Thanks.
All right, back to you, Kyle.
All right, thank you very much, Sports Desk. Let's hear a round of applause for Gavin and Joey. They've been doing an awesome job today. So I would explain how Alliance Selection works, but not only are we short on time, but I think everyone here already knows how Alliance Selection works. So instead of that, I'm just going to call forward Alliance captains. They're going to make their choice, and then we'll move down the line. So I'm going to start with our number 1 ranked team out of our qualification matches. Come on down, Team 20153, Silver Wolves. I'm going to hand this to you. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 20153 Silver Wolves would like to invite Team 32289 Cyber Bears to join our alliance.
All right, Cyber Bears, come on down. All right, Cyber Bears, you are currently number 4 ranked, so you would be an alliance captain. So you can either accept or decline here, but you'll still be an alliance captain if you do decline. What is your response?
Team 32289, the Cyber Bears, graciously accepts.
Congratulations. And now I'm going to call forward our number 2 ranked team to be on the alliance captain. That's Team 9242, the Gearhounds. Come on down. All right. Do you know who you'd like to invite? All right. Who would you like to invite?
Team 9242 graciously invites Team 23536, Fearless Forklifters.
All right. Fearless Forklifters, come on down. Also would be an alliance captain. They're currently ranked 3rd out of the qualification matches. You sure can call for a teammate. It's okay. I'm timing. All right. What is your decision?
Team 23536, the Fearless Forklifters, graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Come on over. And now we have our number 3 and number 4 ranked teams already on alliances. So I'm going to go ahead and call forward our number 5th ranked team. That's Team 21324, Hacken Hounds. You are an alliance captain as well. Come on down. All right. Do you know who you'd like to invite?
Can I phone a friend?
You sure can, photo friend. Come on down. He said phone a friend, but I can't help but feel there's 2 friends down here with him. All right. Do you have a decision? Oh, nope. I heard a wait over there. All right. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 224, Hacken Hounds would like to graciously invite Team 10333.
All right, Tech Spark, come on down. All right. Would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
Team 10333 Tech Spark would like to gratefully accept.
Congratulations. And last but most certainly not least, I'd like to call our last alliance captain now. And that's Team 25609, Load Robotics. All right, are you ready to make your choice? Unfortunately, I'm not, because I have one final bit of housekeeping to go over. Immediately following alliance selection, we want our alliances to meet with Noah somewhere. Oh, there he is. Yep, over by that queuing table over there to review the rules prior to playoffs. So, yeah, if you're up here with me right now, please don't go anywhere. Now I'm ready. Who would you like to invite?
Team 25609 Load Robotics would like to form a Delaware alliance with Team 365 Mo.
All right, Mo, come on down. Would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
Team 365 Mo would graciously like to accept this colorful alliance.
Congratulations. And these are our 4 alliances going into our playoff matches. Now, we do have some awards to give away after our playoff matches are complete, so stick around, cheer on one of our amazing alliances going into our playoff matches, and be sure to stick around as well for the surprise twist in playoffs match number 10 that was mentioned in the competition manual prior to the event. So with that, we're going to go into our playoff matches shortly. Once again, alliances, please meet with Noah over by the scoring table to review the rules for playoffs. Best of luck, teams.
Welcome, everybody, to the playoffs. We have 4 alliances that are ready to compete to become the best. Now, before I introduce our teams in playoff match number 1, I do have one final twist to tell you about. Noah Dillard, our game creator of Recode, has said, if you didn't hear at the table, Noah, can you raise your hand so that the crowd knows where you are? He doesn't want to raise his hand. I'm pointing to him. If he's right over here. Noah has said that our winning alliance will be going one-on-one against each other to see which robot is winning, because we will only have one winning robot. All right? Now let me introduce each one of our teams for playoff match number 1. On our red alliance, we have Alliance 1. On our blue alliance, we have Alliance 4. Starting off on the red alliance, it's team 2153, the Silver Wolves. Their first pick was team Their first pick was team 32289, the Cyber Bears. Going against them on the blue alliance is our Alliance 4, our quote-unquote Delaware Alliance. Our captain is Load Robotics 25609. Their first pick is team 365 Mo. All right. Now our teleop motif is is changing between green and purple. So it's just I'm not sure what even the word to say here. It's just like green, purple, green, purple. All right. Oh yeah, you're right. My fault. Gracious professionalism, GP, and all that. And our auto motif is purple, green, purple. I got a thumbs up from our scoring table, so we can begin this immediately. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get the playoffs started in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 teams are shooting immediately, to say the least, which is to be expected. Mo scoring 3, and from the back, so is Load Robotics. Now on the Red Alliance, Silver Wolves is also scoring some. They're going for some more artifacts, and they score all 3 of those as well. We're only halfway through autonomous period, and these robots do not stop whatsoever. Blue shoots one more, and Red tries to get one but misses.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Now we're going from autonomous into our teleop period, where Red is currently winning 75 to 42.
3, 2, 1.
And all 4 robots are going into action. This is still anybody's game because there are 2 minutes on the clock. The blue gate was opened, and Load Robotics attempted to score, unfortunately just missing. Red Alliance scoring some more. Silver Wolves 2153 scoring some into their blue ramp. 32289 Cyber Bears also scoring some, along with 2153 from the back. Load Robotics 25609 on the blue lines scoring some into their blue goal, along with Mo 365. These teams are going at it, folks. These playoffs are going to be something like no one seen before, because all these teams are hyped. They're all hyped to win and be the sole winner. The Red Alliance ramp has been opened by the Cyber Bears, and they're going to shoot some more, and 2 more go in, along with 2 more on the Blue Alliance ramp, and their ramp is nearly filled. Versus 8 artifacts on the ramp before it was emptied. These teams just don't stop whatsoever. 55 seconds left in the match, and the Blue Alliance ramp is letting out some artifacts. 1 more goes into there, coming from Load Robotics. Silver Wolves also scoring some, and Mo scoring 3 more is slotting it into their Blue Alliance. These teams just aren't stopping, folks. We got 35 seconds left on the clock, and they just keep shooting no matter what. Right? They just don't stop. Lone Robotics and Mo both scoring some, but so is Cyber Bears and Silver Wolves. They all both keep scoring. 20 seconds left in endgame, and these teams are trying to score the last few because there is only so much time they can keep scoring. They keep going, and now with 10 seconds left on the clock, they're scoring their final artifacts and going to park. 3, 2, 1. They go for a buzzer beater. Both teams very close, but just barely missing. And that's our end for playoff match number 1. Let's see who wins this. These scores are coming to you soon. We have our scores for playoff match number 1, and our winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 260 to 186. Our Alliance 1 is going to be heading to playoff match number 4 in the upper bracket. Our Blue Alliance, Alliance 4, they are not out. They are going to the lower brackets where they are competing in playoff match number 3. I'm sending it over to the sports table.
Well, well, well. After
Looks
our
like
first playoff match. Well, first off, we do have to introduce Claire back with us. We abducted, she willingly came over to come sit with us for a little bit to help us with our commentary. Guys, what do we think about that first match?
Some great shooting in that last match. I'm excited to see the rest of the playoffs. You, Gavin?
Yeah, for sure.
Man, there were balls, artifacts flying everywhere. Wow, I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah, no, me. I was just doing it too. So
I was just so amazed by how many points were being scored left and right. I could not keep track.
both teams were over 200 for sure. So that's a big step. That's consistent.
Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be some competition here, but I can't wait to see how this outcome comes out. All right, let's pass it back to the field.
All right, guys, welcome to playoff match number 2. We got Alliance number 2 going against Alliance number 3. Starting on the Red Alliance, which is our Alliance number 2, it's 92-42, the Gear Hounds. And their first pick is 23-536, the Fearless Forklifters. Going over to the Blue Alliance, which is also our Alliance 3. Our captain is Team 21-324, Hackin' Hounds. And their first pick, their pick is Texbark, Team 10-333. No, I keep saying first pick, which is my bad, because I do FRC, and in that you got first picks and second picks. But here it's just picks. So my bad, guys. All right, guys, for this match, our autonomous motif is green, purple, purple, and our teleop motif is a green in the middle, and the rest of them are purple. All right, I got the thumbs up from the scoring table. So, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 teams are off, and I'm already getting shot at. That's great. But I'm just joshing with you. Both alliances are already on the move, ready to shoot. Both teams making some attempts. And Blue Alliance is definitely scoring some. They already have 6. No, make that 7 artifacts in their ramp. 9-2-4-2 on the Red Alliance, the Gear Hounds. Also shooting into their Red Alliance goal. And with that, Autonomous comes to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Currently, this is a close match so far, 59-49, but it can change throughout all of
3, 2, 1.
And our teams are off. Both of these teams are already ready to shoot. 10-3-3-3 Texbark opening up their Blue Alliance gate, and both teams are scoring some more. 21-3-2-4 Hackin' Hounds shooting into the Blue Alliance goal and scoring. Multiple are being scored, and 23-5-3-6 is also scoring in their Red Alliance goal. These teams just do not stop. They really don't. And I don't blame them. They all trying to go. Oh, we just saw a huge flurry over from the Blue Alliance with Texbark 10-3-3-3 and Hackin' Hounds 21-3-2-4 teaming up to score a ton. 23-5-3-6 Fearless Forklifters also scoring. Oh dang! My referee next to me almost got hit in the head from that one from Gear Hounds. But not to worry, there's still a minute left in the match. Oh, the artifact blocker has been scored in the Red Alliance goal. The Blue Alliance scores one more artifact, and right now this is a pretty nice score, 100-121. But don't worry, don't let that discourage you. There's still 40 seconds left in the game. Please do not get discouraged yet. Hackenhound scoring yet another one. Another one. And another one. You could say another one bites the dust. But no, I'm just joking with you. Hexmark getting some more inside and ready to shoot. And they're shooting two more. Our Red Alliance robots are both strategizing. They're trying to prepare for what to do because they're thinking, both teams are still shooting inside of their goal. Hackenhound nearly making it, but just missing. And as we're in endgame, both teams went for the buzzer beater, but just barely missing. And that is the end of qualification match number 2. There's a lot of deliberating happening between our referees, and they're just trying to make sure they get the most accurate score possible. They want to make sure that justice is served properly. After some deliberation from our referees, I have the scores for playoff match number 2, and the Blue Alliance, Alliance 3 is our winner, pulling the upset with a score of 170 to 113. Now our Blue Alliance, Alliance 3, will be heading off to playoff match number 4 in the upper brackets to go against Alliance 1, and Alliance 2 in the red will be going down to playoff match number 3 in the lower bracket to go against, I think it was Alliance 4, our Delaware Alliance. Now, I just want to reiterate that going to the lower bracket does not mean you're out. It means you get a second shot. But without any further ado, I'm heading it over to our sports table.
What a great match, guys. What did you two think about those alliances?
Really close match. I liked seeing it.
Definitely came down to it. You had two good pairs up against each other. You saw a lot of artifacts being scored, and there was some very strategic defense being played.
I, for one, would like to see a lot more of human players shooting those balls into the net. So I'm excited to see some risk taking in the next few playoff matches.
See, I'm with you on that one. They had all day to warm up their go-ahead and free throw shots. Now I got to see some buzzer beaters. I would love to see them make it in just to make it more interesting, get some more points for their teams. Anything else, guys?
Nope.
And alrighty, we're heading it back off to the field.
All right, everybody, welcome to playoff match number 3. Now, this match is high stakes. Remember when I said that the upper bracket was a second chance? Well, both of these teams have lost in the upper bracket, and now they are in the lower bracket. Whichever alliance loses is permanently eliminated. With that, there's a lot of pressure on the line. But with that being said, let's meet our alliances. On the red alliance, Alliance 4, our captain is 25609 Load Robotics. And their first pick is 365 Mo. Over on the blue alliance, it's Alliance 2. Our captain is the Gearhounds 9242. They're joined by their pick, 23536 Fearless Forklifters. Now our autonomous motif is green, purple, purple, and our teleop motif is the exception. That means you need a full ramp, and you can have 8 of the same color and 1 different. So 8 purple and 1 green, or 8 green and 1 purple. I got the thumbs up from our scoring table, so we are ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Love the energy. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Love the energy from both sides. That means we can begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous period is beginning with both alliances already scoring, and this again is a high stakes match, so we gotta see who wins. 23-5-36 Fearless Forklifters already opening their ramp as 92-42 scores for them on the blue alliance goal. Meanwhile, 25-609 Load Robotics is scoring on the red alliance goal, along with 365 Mo. Both teams once again are scoring a lot. This is going to be a very important match for both teams because they need to see who wins this to keep going.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, two, one.
And now we are off once again, and these alliances are at it because if they lose, that means they're out. But let's not dwell on that too much. These teams are shooting the artifacts like crazy. Over on the red alliance, 92-42. I'm sorry, over on the blue alliance, 92-42. Gearhounds are shooting artifacts, and they just scored all 3 of them once again. And 23-5-36 Fearless Forklifters opening their gate. 25-609 Load Robotics on the red alliance is scoring into their goal. Just going to make that 3 more artifacts. These teams are off, and it's a close game right now. 99 on the blue alliance to 90 on the red alliance. But just because it's close right now doesn't mean that's the game over. There's a minute and 15 seconds left, so we can keep going. Over on the blue alliance, 92-42, still scoring some more, and the gate has been opened once again. And 92-42 Gearhound scoring some more yet again. Over on the red alliance, I'm being shot at by Load Robotics. But don't worry, I'm not injured, guys. I can keep game announcing. Don't worry. Now these teams just keep having that fury. They keep going, and they just don't stop going. The artifacts just keep coming, and they don't stop coming, man. Two more into the red alliance goal from Load Robotics, and 2 more into the blue alliance goal from Fearless Forklifters. They keep shooting. 2 more from Mo, and they keep going. 30 seconds left in the game, and these teams just keep that furious shooting up. I just rebounded 1 back into the goal. Okay. Now there's 20 seconds left, and that means end game 20 seconds left. These teams don't stop. They are shooting their last artifact, and now they're going to park. Load Robotics nearly just missing the goal. 5 seconds left on the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Buzzer beater attempted by the Gearhounds. Doesn't make it into the basket, but does make it into the goal and into the ramp. And that's qualification match number 3. we have our scores for playoff match number 3, and our winner is the Blue Alliance. Alliance 2 will be heading to playoff match 5 in the lower bracket. Our Red Alliance, Alliance 4, here with a score of 239 to 191, our Blue Alliance wins. They're heading to the lower bracket and playoff match number 5. Unfortunately, our Red Alliance, Alliance 4, has been eliminated. Can we get a round of applause for them, people? They did put up a very good effort. Round of applause for them. All right, I'm heading it all over to the sports table where they've been doing some great stuff over there.
Thank you.
Alrighty, as you guys can see, we've already been caught. We've been enjoying our little tower over here. But Gavin, that last match.
That was a really good match.
Man, Alliance 2 definitely came out to play, and so did Alliance 4. They both were putting their best foot forward, and they were getting it done.
Yeah. Well, it's sad to see that one of our top teams are leaving, but can't wait to watch the next match.
Hey, it's all good, and it's never over until it's the end. We still have awards to go through. You never know.
Yep,
Anyone can win
perfect point.
anything. All right, I think we should get back to our tower. What do you think?
Yep, let's go back to the field.
All righty.
Welcome back, guys. We are waiting for our players in Alliance match number 4 to load. It's going to be Alliance number 1 versus Alliance number 3. But we will be introducing them once they get there. So until then, sit tight and enjoy. Unfortunately, the tower has fallen. I repeat, the tower has fallen.
It might have fallen, but we will build stronger.
All right, Robot fans, since this is an off-season event, it doesn't count for first. We're going to bring back a dance classic. If it's playing. I don't think it's playing. I will make it play in a second. Hold tight. Here we go. I want to see some audience participation in this one.
All right, guys, that was straight rootin' tootin', but now we are ready for match number 4 in our playoffs. We got on the red side, Alliance number 1, on the blue side, Alliance number 3, and let's meet our teams. Starting off on Alliance 1, the Red Alliance, our captain is Team 2153, the Silver Wolves. Joining them is 32-289, the Cyber Bears. Over on the blue lines, it's Alliance 3. Our captain is 21-324, Hackin' Hounds. They are joined by Team 10-333, the Tech Spark. Our autonomous motif is purple, purple, green, and our teleoff motif is all purple. I got the thumbs up from our scoring table. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go! Both alliances are off. They are ready to keep going. They are ready to stay in the upper bracket. 21, 153 Silver Wolves scoring 2. And over on the blue side, they're just not stopping the scoring. They already have a full rape and overflow as well. They just don't stop. It's quite wild, to say the least. But these are truly some great teams in our autonomous period, I must say. Some more in the red line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Our score is now 85 on the red alliance to 77 on the blue lines. But this is subject to change throughout our 2-minute telegraph.
3, 2, 1.
Our teams are off. They are ready to keep going. Tech Spark immediately opening the blue line skate. And both our red alliance teams, 2153 Silver Wolves and 33289 Cyber Bears, are also shooting. Almost. Give me a second. All right. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Anyways, the Cyber Bears are opening up their red alliance gate, and both alliances are shooting. They just do not stop. 21324 Hack and House with their paper label are shooting in the blue lines from very far away. And 2153 Silver Wolves also are not stopping in their shooting as well. They're trying to break the TV over here, it seems. Man, they don't want to know the time. They don't want to know the score. They just want to play, and that's valid. The 10-3-3-3 Tech Spark shooting, opening their gate, and while their partner Hack and Hounds are shooting into the goal. And meanwhile, 32-289 Cyber Bears are also shooting to the red alliance goal. This is a close game with 1 minute left on the clock, and 177 red and 162 blue. And this is a very close game, ladies and gentlemen. We still have 50 seconds where this score could be changing, and it won't stop changing because these teams are dedicated to their craft of scoring. 3 more from Tech Spark into the blue alliance, and some more from Hack and Hounds, along with some more from our red alliance. You guys, honestly, these teams are making it boring. All I can keep saying is that they're shooting, shooting, shooting. They just don't stop shooting. That's all I can say. Don't got any more pizzazz here. Our end game is up. Our end game is coming. That's 20 seconds left on the clock. Sorry, scratch that. Make that 12 seconds on the clock. They're shooting their final artifacts, and they're already getting ready to park. One more from Silver Wolves, and these teams are both parking. Overflow. 3, 2, 1. That is game over. Oh, buzzer beater just narrowly missing. And then if these referees are going to be deliberating, I'll get the score to you guys. We have our scores for playoff match number 4, and our winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 275 to 240. One of our I think our highest score yet, if I am correct. I could definitely be wrong at that. Alliance 1 will be heading off to the finals to play in playoff match number 6 in our finals bracket. And Alliance 3, this is not over for them. They are heading to playoff match number 5 in our lower bracket. I'm bringing it over to the sports table where they have already gotten 2 towers and are making a third.
Seems like my co-host was busy with that one.
All right, so we couldn't build 1 tower, so we decided to divide and conquer. So we built 2, and we're working on a 3rd one.
Next
all
is
right.
4th taller.
And we'll see what happens in the end. It might all topple over.
That we will.
Who knows? I got shaky hands.
Yeah.
All right, but about that last match, man.
That was a good one.
Defense, wonderful.
Yep.
The amount of artifacts that we're scoring,
Even
we
better.
are filling everything that we can possibly fill and score all these points. We are still trying to get these buzzer beaters.
Yeah, we still haven't got another one in yet, have we?
Man, I'm still waiting. There's going to be one lucky person out there who's going to get it. I know. I could feel it. It's coming.
I hope too. Fingers crossed.
Man, but until then, we're just going to have to keep building. We're going to wait and see what happens.
Yep, let's send it back to the field.
All right.
Unfortunately, guys, our 3 towers have fallen. I repeat, our 3 towers are fallen. Get back to work, guys. Get back to work. get it started, shall we?
All right, let's kick it off.
All right, guys. Playoff match number 5. I'm joined by my co-host Sophie.
Hello.
And hello. And this is going to be a very stressful match for both teams. I'm not trying to be rude here, but I think that's just how it is. Both teams have a lot of pressure because whoever wins this match is going to the finals, and whoever loses this match is getting eliminated at third place. And third place is still very good. Don't get me wrong, but I think everyone wants a shot at first. So without further ado, let's announce our Red Alliance. We got Alliance number 3. Our captain is 21324 Hackin' Hounds. They are joined by Texbark 10333. Over to you, Sophie, for the blue line.
And on blue, we have Alliance number 2, led by 9242 Gearhounds. Their partner is 23536 Fearless Forklifters. We are just waiting on the sign from the scorekeepers, and we will get this started momentarily. We also have, for randomization, we have a green and a sea of purples, whatever that is. That's at number 11. And we have GPP as our auto randomization. Our scorekeepers are ready. Red team, are you ready? Yes, perfect. Blue team, are you ready? Okay, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And
Both teams
already
off
in
the start
auto, we
start.
see both of these teams are off. I don't know about on your side. I'm looking over at the blue line side, Sophie, and Gearhounds and Fighting Forklifters are both off. What about over on your side, Sophie?
This looks amazing. Both teams, this might be the first time I've seen 2 teams in far, 2 teams in near, just like we saw in the regular season. All teams look very strong going to Teleop right now. But I feel like Forklifters is still going, and that'll conclude our autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Score is currently 87-59. Blue Line's winning, but we have all Teleop, so don't just assume the Blue Line's will win. It's anyone's game.
1.
Wow, all 4 robots springing to a start. 5-0. I mean, Fearless Forklifters are already shooting. All 3 in from the far. Gearhound is also shooting. Wow, Fearless Forklifters is just on fire right now.
Meanwhile, the Hackin' Hounds over on the Red Alliance also shooting into there, and so are the Gearhounds into the Blue Lines. These teams are just going, and don't worry, I can still game announce even after getting hit in the shoulder. I still got a voice after all. But this is just quite insane to say the least. We got
There's
a ton
just
of action
a flurry
happening.
of balls coming in. It could be anybody's game right now. We have just under a minute and 30 seconds left. These teams still have so much more to give us.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Sophie, but they're just honestly might just be aiming at me. I've gotten hit like twice now.
Yeah,
which is
I've
quite
also
funny.
gotten a slurry of balls.
Yeah, but
I mean,
these teams
artifacts.
have the dedication. They want to keep going. They're ready to go to the finals. Hackin' Hound attempted to score some more, just missing, and their teammate Texbark scores 2 more. We got a minute left in the match, and these teams just aren't stopping. The ramp is filled on the blue line just before it was emptied, and on the red line, it's also being emptied as well. They need more
Texbark
artifacts to
making
keep
3.
going.
Felix Force Leaders getting 1. Getting 2, 3. Going, shooting, 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2.
Oh, Sophie, I don't know if you see it, but our guy right over on the blue line side, he just got a headshot right over there.
Oh, yikes.
You all right, man?
People getting headshots
All right.
left and right. 30 seconds left. What game is it going to be? We do not know.
These teams just aren't stopping. They keep shooting. We got 20 seconds left. We are in the end games, ladies and gentlemen.
Be anybody's game. Gearhounds looking like they might already be parking. Everybody else still trying to shoot. I'm getting aimed at. Let's
5,
count it down. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Both teams, blue lines attempted a buzzer beater, just barely missing and hitting me instead. I don't know, guys. I'm not the hoop, all right, guys. But we will have our scores for you after our judges deliberate. All right, we got our scores for playoff match number 5 coming up any second now. Our winner is the Blue Lions Alliance 2 with a score of 320 to 230. You can tell they wanted this a lot. They are heading over to match 6 to the finals. Our Red Alliance 3 has been eliminated in 3rd place. Can we get a round of applause for them? Yeah, they definitely put in the effort. But I'm heading it over to the sports table where they still haven't gotten their towers back. What are you guys doing?
Well, we were trying to build the towers, and then we kind of just gave up for a little bit.
Take a small
Spheres
break.
are not the best building blocks. I am starting to figure that out.
All right.
No wonder that they use rectangles and squares on their flat shapes on buildings and things.
Well, anyways, that building ain't your job. Telling us about these matches are your job, so why don't you do that?
All right. I'll tell you about these matches. Man, Gavin, being out there, whew.
Yeah, one was up to 320.
Everyone's having good matches out there. Everyone's having
Hey,
bad
look
matches.
who's joining
oh,
us.
we have
We have a new guest.
Woohoo!
So I'm going to ask you guys something. You've been here, you've been talking to teams all day long. Time for me to talk to you guys.
I don't like this, Tom.
Yeah, you got to like it. You got to like it, Joey.
How are you going to flip the script on me?
So this is Joey and Gavin. They've done a great job so far today, but I want to know from you, why are you still involved in First Tech Challenge as an alumni?
The biggest thing for me, I would probably have to say, is the enlightenment. Being able to go back to seeing kids where I first started off, our first years of First, and being able to walk them through the issues that I have come across, being able to give them my insight on what the games are, judging, moving forward, helping them move in their STEM careers, and seeing their eyes light up with the engagement and the excitement of success, and also the learning from not succeeding all the time. It's nothing but trial and error.
Excellent. And Gavin, what makes you a good mentor?
I'm a good mentor because it feels so weird saying that. I try to use my experience to help them. Not exactly doing it for them, but saying, in my experience, this is what happened. I'm letting them take it as they see it. Whatever they do with it is their choice.
That's outstanding. So what do you guys think your biggest success in all your years with First Tech Challenge or First programs is? What's the highlight? Joey, what's your highlight of your career?
That would have to go back to my first year of doing FTC.
Yep.
It's when I first met you. And
my
you
God.
actually enlightened me to keep going through First.
I appreciate that.
Because us having our first year here, we actually made it to States.
Yep.
And you were able to help us and make sure that we had the background and the support that we needed to keep pushing forward.
That's fantastic. And Gavin, how about you? What's your highlight? And
My
not me.
highlight was my senior year. After feeling a little down that this was my last year with all this, me and my friend Alvin, we started doing volunteering, and that kind of, like he said, enlightened me that there is such a tight-knit community with all you volunteers, and that's kind of why I keep coming back, is because everyone's tight-knit, everyone knows each other, or at least seen each other.
Yep.
It's just kind of like a nice little community to come back to.
Thank you, gentlemen. I want to thank you for being great students, mentors, and coaches, and also volunteers, and thank you for everything you've done here today. You've done an amazing job, and we've learned a lot from the people that you interviewed because your questions are so insightful. So thanks very much, guys.
Anytime. We love helping you out.
Back to the action.
Oh, yeah.
I love First too. And let's start this finals match up. We got on our Red Alliance, we got Alliance number 1. And on our Blue Alliance, we got Alliance number 2. Sophie, tell us about Alliance number 1.
Alliance number 1 is led by 20153 Silver Wolves. Wow. I know I'm completely unbiased, but I think that's deserving of a Team Cheer award. Wow. Next, they're going to be partnered with 32289 Cyber Bears.
Say, Sophie, isn't this Silver Wolves' final year?
Yes, unfortunately, we will be not quitting. We will be ending after this year.
So it seems that they're it seems that they got a bit invested in this match because they're trying to go out with a final big bang, huh?
Yes.
Over on our Blue Alliance, they also got that fire. Our captains are Alliance 2 our 92-42 Gearhounds. They were our second place team in these matches, and they are ready to rumble in this final match. They picked the number 3 ranked team. I'm sorry. They picked the number 3 ranked team, 23-536 Fearless Forklifters. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting, guys. I'm not like trying to be rude or something. I'm not trying to be forgetful. Now, if you're cheering for Alliance 1, make some noise. If you're cheering for Alliance 2, make some noise.
Now, let's look at our randomizations. For our autonomous, we have PGP. And for Teleop, we have PGG, etc. Again, it's number 9. Good luck, guys.
All right, come on. I need to hear some more energy. Alliance 1. There we go. Alliance 2.
It looks like our scorekeepers are ready. Red team, are you ready?
Well, no, we were like riling up the crowd. Now we're checking like the blue team if the teams are ready to play. All right, red team, you ready? Blue Alliance, you ready?
Okay,
then let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, starting off Teleop, Autonomous very strong. There's a flurry of balls. We're getting pummeled over here. Silver Wolves lining up to shoot. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but only 2 make it in the goal.
All right, under Red Alliance, they're also doing good as well. They just shot 32-289. Not Hacking House. My apologies. Cyber Bears also shooting some in. These teams are both raring to go.
It seems we have a collision for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance have not done an autonomous yet.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Just because it's 85-27 right now doesn't mean it's going to stay 85-27. Both teams have a very good chance at Teleop.
3, 2, 1.
Wow. Right away, it's a full contact game. 3 robots colliding in the red base zone.
Yeah, these teams just aren't stopping, Sophie. 92-42, I see shooting some into blue. And 32-289, Cyber Bear shooting some into red, and then opening their alliance gate. These guys need artifacts, and they need it fast to shoot and score.
Like 23536 is stalled at the lever. Hopefully they can get reconnected. In the meantime, their partner, Gearhounds, is still collecting balls and still on the move.
They just don't stop, man. This is really exciting, to say the least. Silver Wolves scoring some more, and so are the Gearhounds. They just don't stop. They just ready to keep going no matter what, because this is the final game. They will not stop no matter what. Oh, it seems that 23-536 has moved a little bit to get some more artifacts out, but it seems they're still stuck. Can they get back alive before and maybe win the match? We'll have to see.
Gearhounds is trying their best, scoring 2 in the goal. Silver Wolves getting only 2 as well. It's going to be a back and forth so far. Oh, now it looks like Gearhounds is flickering a little bit, but they're able to get recovered. Fearless Forklifters still DC'd, collecting balls where they are.
All right, seems that the Fearless Forklifters have moved a little bit, allowing to get some more artifacts. And these Gearhounds just don't stop. They are putting in 110% effort. They do not stop whatsoever.
As we reach the last 30 seconds of Teleop, I really hope that Fearless Forklifters is able to undc and at least park in that base zone.
Now we're in endgame, and it's the final countdown.
Teams are still shooting balls. Silver Wolves getting 3. Gearhounds also getting 2. It's going to be a nail biter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! Both teams attempting to get the buzzer beater. Blue Alliance misses it, but Red Alliance just nearly gets it, but bounces off the rim. This is an exciting match, ladies and gentlemen, and we will return to tell you the scores on who is our winner.
Looks like we have scores ready. Let's put that on the board. Red takes it with a score of 254 to 116. This means that the number one alliance will be the champion.
Oh, my fault.
And number 2 will be the finalist.
All right, congratulations to Alliance 1 for 2153 Silver Wolves and 28289 Cyber Bears for being our champions, and Alliance 2 9242 Gear Hounds and 23536 Fearless Forklifters for being our finalists. A big round of applause for both of our alliances. What? Yeah, I know. All right, I'm sending it back off for what could be the final time to our sports guys.
Oh man! All right, that match, that was something interesting.
Quite a last match for the finals.
Yes, Silver Wolves coming in strong. They are nothing but accurate, and it is phenomenal watching them run.
Pinpoint accuracy is the name of this game.
The Cyber Bears, Fearless Forklifters, Gear Hounds, all of them, phenomenal.
Did great jobs today.
Phenomenal teams to all be paired and to be able to work with each other to be alliances to get this far in this competition.
Oh,
only
guys,
impressive.
They're
Take your
oh
time.
man, I'm just losing my train of thought right now.
Well, if you want, we could just send it back to the field.
You got anything else you want to add?
Nah, let's go back to the field.
All right, seems like we got a little bit more coming, and then we'll be through.
Yeah, you guys remember when I said that we were playing our final match? I was lying. We got one more match to do. Just you wait. This is going to be a great one. I'll leave you guys in suspense so you can see who's going to be playing, but they know who's playing.
All right, while we're waiting, we're going to do a couple of our awards. So just so you guys know, we have to be out of this building packed up by 6 o'clock. So we're going to do some awards now. We're not going to wait to the bitter end, and we're going to do as many awards as we can, as quickly as we can. And also, it might seem a little like a disruption, but if we need to continue awards, we're going to be tearing down the fields and stuff around us too, so we can pack up. Because we just want to honor the school and the custodial staff here and get them out by 6. So our first award is the Best Team Cheer. The Best Team Cheer award is given to the team with the best team cheer during their pre-match introduction. Judges have made their determination for this award based on factors such as enthusiasm, originality, team coordination, and catchiness, among other factors. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Best Team Cheer. This team's cheer included both the team members on the field and their supporters in the stand, was catchy, and involved their team number and name. Their choreographed cheer was consistent and fun to watch. The winner of the Best Team Cheer award is Team 25609 Load Robotics. And one of the things some of you teams have been around here for a while may enjoy, some of these are old awards and trophies that we gave out over the entire First Tech Challenge program. So hold up that one, for example. Hold up your award. All right, that one is kind of like a star and a shorter award. That one goes back to like 2013. So we're recycling some of these awards so we just don't throw them away. So handle them preciously. You'll never see them again. Then we also have the Best Dressed Team Award. The Best Dressed Team Award is given to a team that the judges feel is dressed the best. This award may be given to a team as a unit or to a single member of the team. Determining factors for this award include overall style or theme, sense of humor, lack of Crocs, that's very important, and personal preferences. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award that had heel and toe protection. The judges looked beyond the normal range of robotic team fashion. They had to look beyond the stars to find their men in black. The winner of the Best Dressed Team Member Award is Team 11349 Vortec Justice. All right. He came in the door at 7 o'clock this morning, and I said, best dressed, right? He goes, yeah, best dressed, going for it. Congratulations. Next award is the Razzle Dazzle Award. It's given to the team whose robot stands out and brings the old Razzle Dazzle the hardest. This award is entirely based on the judgment of the panel. It may be for an unconventional robot, the shiniest robot, the cutest robot, or the one that reminds them the most of their dog. The use of glitter immediately disqualifies a robot for this award. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Razzle Dazzle Award. This team coordinated well with their robot today, and it's clear they had a lot of fun decorating it. The judges could hardly look away from their floral flair and bright pink robot. The winner of the Razzle Dazzle Award is Team 23536 Fearless Forklifters. We're ready to resume our matches. Teams on the field, please. Teams on the field.
Yup, that's right, folks. We got one final match, but this isn't any regular old match. This is a one-on-one. That's right. Our winning alliance, Alliance 1, will have its members going against each other.
This is a true shootout. Teams from the same school going head to head. Who will win?
Oh, hell, if they're both from Unionville High School, that's crazy.
From same school districts.
Oh, districts.
Once
right.
friends, now enemies.
All right, all right. My bad. Let's see who's bringing home the true glory. As everyone now understands, there can only be one winner. So, Sophie, why don't you tell us about the Silver Wolves?
Silver Wolves are a rookie team from Kennett Square. Okay, they're a rookie team of 11 years from Kennett Square. They are true rookies in this field, only competing at this specific event once.
Oh man, this is their first event?
They've only competed at Recode once before, so we will see how they do. But I have a lot of promise for them personally, and
right.
yeah, I hope they do well.
Yeah. In all seriousness, though, this is my 4th year doing FTC. I've seen these guys as long as I've done FTC, and they've always been one of the best. And now I know they're playing. I don't know if they're going to win or not. I'm not going to say who's going to win, but I know they're planning. They're hoping at least on going out with a big bang. But over on the blue side, we got 32-289, the Cyber Bears. Unfortunately, I can't give them as much of a description as Sophie gave the Silver Wolves. But I've seen these guys throughout the day. These guys have been dedicated whatsoever. They were definitely good enough they were definitely worthy of being the pick of Alliance 1. And now we're ready to see how it goes. Who's cheering for the Silver Wolves? And who's cheering for the Cyber Bears? All right, are we ready? We got the thumbs up from the table. You ready to count down?
Let's look at the randomization before we begin really quickly.
Oh,
we have a GPP randomization and another green and an ocean of purples once again.
My apology. I almost forgot about that, and that wouldn't have been good to do.
We also have to pull the teams, of course. Red team, are you ready? Cyber Bears, are you ready?
All right, then let's count down. 3, 2, 1, go!
Wow, both teams mirroring each other. This
Yep,
is going to be a true shootout here.
They're both going off. I see Cyber Bears getting some fuel. They've already got to 4, and they're going to shoot some more. And Silver Wolves on the Red Alliance. I say Red Alliance. There's only Silver Wolves. They've already gotten a full thing of artifacts already, and now so have the Cyber Bears.
We have seen this behavior from both teams all tournament. These are two insanely inconsistent teams here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Now it's a close game, 69-67. Yep, 6-7 and all that. Wow. All right.
3, 2, 1.
But nonetheless, these teams are going off. Blue Line's immediately going to open up their
Red team,
gate.
1, 2, 3, all in, but one bounces out. They head over to their human player, shooting once again. Cyber Bears gets 1, 2, and another one bounces out again. This is going to be a really close one.
Yep, we still got a minute and 40, so the Eater team can win this game, and it seems likely that Eater team is going to win this game. I think there's only one winner from
Silver
these.
Wolves hitting the lever, hitting it again, hitting it a third time. Are they going to pick up balls? Well, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3.
And Cyber
And they
Bears
make it
also
in.
shooting 3 as well, alongside the Silver Wolves. These teams are neck and neck. Now it's 94 Silver Wolves, 103. The 103 the Cyber Bears. These teams just don't stop, and they got the hype. They are ready to win.
Both teams are crazy consistent, shooting all 3 balls every single time. This really is the peak of Recode.
2 more from the Silver Wolves, and the Cyber Bears are lining up. 1 more from them as well. Now we are tied 1-12 both, and we got 1 minute, 50 seconds left in the match, really.
Silver Wolves shooting 1, 2, not a third. They go back and get more balls. Cyber Bears coming in, 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness, this could be anyone's game.
Mole mole, as they say. 1:30 tied as we reach 35 seconds.
Wow, Silver
Both
Wolves
teams
pivoting
going
from
for some
shooting from
more.
the far now. Oh my goodness. We have just under 30 seconds left, and it could still be anybody's game. Who is going to take it?
I'm telling you, both of these teams are quite incredible. I didn't know the Silver Wolves, who were quote-unquote rookies, had such promise. But anyways, we're in that game now. 10 seconds left on the clock.
It's really coming down to this end game. Who can park first? Who can get the most points? This is risk management. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1. Oh!
Buzzer beaters, both nearly getting it, but just missing. We currently are at 160 to 148, but this is still anyone's game. We are going to see who wins. After some deliberation, we will deliver to you your scores and your one true winner of Kennett Square Off. All right, guys, we had a long day, and we have finished our final match. Who is your true winner? Who is your one singular winner of the Kennett Square Off? Our winner is the champion captain with a score of 186 to 164. The Silver Wolves 21-53. They won with a score of 186 to 164 against their partner, the Cyber Bears, 32-89. Once again, let's get a huge round of applause for both teams. Congratulations to both teams. This is your game announcer, David Kaka, signing off. I'm passing it over to my sports table for the last time.
Oh man, that was the last best
That
match
was
of the
such
day,
a close
Gavin.
match too, like
Man,
shot for shot.
It was a nail biter for a little bit.
Yep.
Man, I didn't know what the outcome was going to be.
It was so close.
Man, also definitely you could hear some enjoyment out there between everyone when 6-7 was on the screen.
I had to do it. You know how it be, man.
Man,
Gotta appeal, my bad. Gotta appeal to these younger kids, you know? That's just how it is.
Man, everyone seems to be just enjoying the entire day.
Yeah, it was definitely a fun day.
Silver Wolves came through, stayed strong all the way to the very end, and came
Took the
home and
win.
took the belt home. I don't know about you, but I think it's time to sign off for the last time.
I think this is it for us.
Gavin, it was always a pleasure,
Joey?
good sir.
Of course. And thank
Interviewer,
you all for having
one
us.
of the best ones we got.
And it was very nice taking today with you guys as well. Wishing you guys the very
Alrighty.
best.
Thanks for everyone
Yeah,
listening
let's hear it
to
for
us. And have
Joey
a
and
great one.
Gavin. Thank you, Joey. Thank you, Gavin. Okay, we're going to continue with awards. As I said, we're going to be packing up and moving as quickly as we can to tear down and pack up and get out of here. But congratulations to all the teams. Let's hear it for all the teams that were here today. This was a really fun event, but let's have special recognition for the Silver Wolves for hosting this today. Incredible. They got to school, and we're also sorry this is the last tournament they're going to be playing. But you're going out with a bang, guys, a big bang, and we appreciate it, and we appreciate especially you, your team, and your contributions at first, both as a team and volunteers for the last 10 years. And wish our seniors goodwill and good luck as they move on in their careers. Congratulations, seniors. All right, let's get to the next award, the Toughest Robots Award. This award is given to the team who the judges feel would survive the longest in a BattleBots competition. With the amount of defense played in this game, having a sturdy robot able to take a few hits and keep going is very valuable. While not being based on the robot taking damage, recovering from damage may help teams earn bonus points to win this award. This bot was able to take hits like it was nothing. None of their sparkles even fell on the field. Good, we don't have to clean them up. We hope to see this bot on BattleBot 13. The winner of the Toughest Robot Award is Team 14423 Robocorn. Robocorns. Oh, wait, here comes Michael. Come on, Michael, get the award for the kids. Yeah, Michael. Okay, the next award is the Judgy Award. I want to learn about this one myself. This award goes to a team, period. Sometimes a team does something so cool that we can't prepare for it. So this award has been left completely open-ended for the judges to recognize something that we would have never seen coming. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team channeled the spirit of LeBron James and were the first team to successfully make a shot into the end game hoop. The winner of this award, winner of the Buzzer Beater Award, that's the name of it now, is Team 7244 Out of the Box Robotics. And their alumni are accepting the award for them. Congratulations, alumni. Speaking of alumni, thank you for coming and volunteering and being part of our festivities today. You guys are awesome. Okay, next award is the Team Choice Award. This award is an opportunity for teams to show their respect and recognize what another team brings to the table. Each team here was given a nomination card at check-in to fill out with the name, number of the worthy team and what they did to earn recognition. The winner of this award has been selected on a number of factors, including the number of votes received. Here's what the judges had to say about the Team Choice Award. This team has been a large presence in PA robotics for the last several years. They were another team's first pick at the recent championship, and today is this retiring team's last competition. We know who this is. Silver Wolves, Team 2153. Congratulations on your Team Choice Award. Mom, picture. Okay, we are now jumping into the finalist alliance. So let's bring the finalist alliance down to accept their award. Team Captain 9242 Gearhounds. And their partner, Team 23536 Fearless Forklifters. Congratulations once again to our finalists. Now. This is another award that's not typically given out at First Tech Challenge events. That's the highest score award. With a score of 404 points, Team 7244 Out of the Box and Team 23536 Fearless Forklifters win the highest score award for their alliance. And once again, we have the forklifters. Congratulations, guys, and our alumni from Out of the Box Robotics. Here's one that's near and dear to my heart as we go on. It's the Outstanding Volunteer Award. This person volunteers at almost every FTC event and has been for years. In this region, she also volunteers at every FRC event that I know of or I've ever been to, and I know she's done a lot more of them. She's been part of this program as a player, as a volunteer, as part of a team, and she's just been amazing, and we couldn't do these competitions without her. Sienna Loffer, congratulations on Outstanding Volunteer Award. Presenting the award is our head referee, Noah Dillard. Congratulations, Sienna. You have been amazing at every tournament I've ever been to. Yeah, I tell you, I don't think it's been 4 years that I haven't seen her somewhere in the tournament. The Random Award. This award is, as the name describes, it's random, totally random. We are literally picking numbers out of a hat, or in this case, a takeout food container. Hold it up, please. Thank you very much. Did we clean the food out of it first? Okay, good. All teams deserve recognition, but buying trophies for everyone would be too expensive. Instead, we're going to choose a team at random. As actually 3 teams at random. Is there not, Lena? Third place winner of the Random Award is Team Pick One. 365. Come on down, guys. Second place winner of the Random Award is Team 10333. And here's what the judges have to say of the winner of the Random Award. Seriously, this team participated in this event. We hope they had a good time and will cherish this award forever. And after intense deliberation, the winner of the Random Award for this team is 82539. Congratulations, guys. By the way, all the way from Long Island High School, Queens, New York. They also, if we had the award, traveled the longest distance of any team here. Everybody, give them a big round of applause and a welcome to Pennsylvania. We hope to see you again in another one of our tournaments, guys, and even at World Championship one day. Okay, this is the robot photo contest. Prior to this event, teams had the option to submit a photo of their robot based on the theme of what our robot does when it is not competing. The judges have narrowed down the submissions to 3 finalists and have chosen one winner from among them. The finalists in numerical order are Team 6540 Rail Splitters. And the description is, Abe tries out for ALHS football team. Okay, and the next team that is part of this great photo contest that we had is Team 2729 Shroombots. Show the picture, please. The caption to their team was, when our robot Polobos, there you go, Polobos, isn't competing, he's playing Mario Kart and Captain Cat and his robot friends. Shroombots. Oh, there you go. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the photo contest award. This is Team 25609 Load Robotics. So Load Robotics went on a road trip after the World Championship in Houston, and they had a good time because what they did is they sent us a postcard. And this is a postcard from their robot, Roy. Greetings from Saguaro National Park. After the thrill of competing at the World Championship, I realized there is more to the world than Delaware, and spent the rest of my summer exploring the country. Don't worry, I was careful not to melt in the desert. I'm coming back refreshed and ready to recode, and recode is what they did today. Congratulations, Load Robotics. So the robot goes on grand adventures during the off season. Even though they don't compete in PA regularly, we hope they'll send us a postcard from Delaware. Thank you very much, Load Robotics. I think we've gotten all the awards done. Congratulations once again to all the teams that are here. Thank you once again to Silver Wolves, and also to Chadsford Unionville School District for opening up this building for us yet one more time. It's a great accommodation. Now, we're going to ask before everybody leaves to please be careful on your drive home. Be safe. Get home safe. Also, police your own area in the pits, please. Clean up your own area in the pits. And if there's anybody that can help us pack this stuff up, please stay on with us as well. We appreciate you all. Thank you very much. It was an amazing season, and this